Good morning, everyone. This is Bobby GZ and Heezy coming to you straight out of Racks Billiards in Sanford, Florida. We've got a something new for you guys. This is our Central Florida USAPL 8-ball teams invitational. Basically, the top teams in all our sessions over here on this side of town um, were invited from all the different pool rooms that we have in Central Florida. So the last two sessions, usually whoever won the top slot in each session gets invited to this. This is something new that we're doing. Hopefully, I can get my Northeast division to grow this large, and who knows, might be able to do the same thing. But anyhow, this is the first round matches. We have 12 teams, all shooting for the win for the Vegas Championship. So basically, whoever wins this trip to Vegas to play in our nationals, well, they do not have to play in our Vegas Cup at the end of the year. So it's kind of like a shortcut, so to speak. If you win the Invitational, you're automatically going to Vegas, and your job is done for the year, as far as that's concerned. So anyhow, we have the Killers here in the red shirts, the red jerseys. They play out of Mad Hippo Saloon in Kissimmee, Florida, and they're playing against Team Balls in Hands. I don't know why I have two ends there, but let me take care of that real quick. Team Balls in Hands, and they play out of Q4 Billiards and Cafe right in Winter Park, Castleberry area. And as you can tell, Mad Hippo is leading this race. Not really for sure what the race actually is. Just got the stream up and running, so let me give me a couple minutes. I'll see if I can get that info. They are playing to their Fargo rate calculations. Be right back. All right, there we go. Got some updated scores here for you. So it looks like the Killers is running to 49, and it looks like Team Balls in Hands is running to 47. So it's currently 32-26 at the moment. Pretty close race here. Just where it should be. Ooh, little gung ho on that shot. Think he rushed himself a little bit too fast there. All right, I'm gonna get the chat up and running here to see if you guys can hear me okay. Hopefully the live stream looks pretty good for you guys. Right now, I'm not even looking at the chat, so let's go there and make sure the sound is coming out okay and the video looks okay. This is going to be our main feature camera for the event. I do have a backup for the other table, which they have basically the same team, just a different player on there. There she is. Got to do some adjustments on the table. I'll get to that. Might as well get to it now since I'm here. Went for the bank on the 8. Wait for it. Oh, it's not going anywhere. All right, so anyhow, there's our backup table. Move on back over to the feature table. Nice little safety there by Kyle. Don't think he left anything available. All right, All right. Hello, everyone. Hopefully, you guys can hear me okay. Stream seems to be looking pretty good on my phone. I have to turn the volume up a little bit. I can't talk too loud because then the players will be able to hear me. So hopefully, you guys can turn your volume up and be able to hear me okay. Seems like it's coming through my phone a-okay. Let me know if you guys have any issues with the stream. Seems to be looking pretty good on my end. You guys give me a thumbs up in the YouTube chat if you don't mind. And do me a favor and share the stream. I would certainly greatly appreciate it. Don't forget, if you haven't done so already, hit the subscribe button when you get there. Hit that little heart button and the like button. Show some love. And it looks like Kyle's fixing to take this rack down. Oh, calling for a timeout. It's pretty good. Tell them tickets. Commentate? You want to commentate? Me either. I just fake it. Oh, yeah, you don't want to do that. You don't want to do that and give me a bad rep. All right, here we go. Kyle jacking up a little bit to avoid the scratch. And he hits it good. There you go. All right. Team balls in hands. It's another 14. That's going to be 40 points. That's a 14 to 6 win. 38. All right. So, wow, we got a really tight ball game here. And guess what? We are heel. Basically, it's kind of very similar to sudden death. So, whoever wins this rack will wins the match. It's 38 to 40. Each team needing just one rack to win, causing it to be heel, sudden death. So whoever wins this rack will win the match. How you like that? Live now if y'all want to share the stream for me on YouTube. All right, solid break by Kyle. Don't believe anything went down. And it's pretty wide open table here for the Killers. The young gun coming to the table, shoots pretty good. Not sure what his Fargo is, but I will be getting them on the next round. You're probably right. You made the green ball. What green ball? Oh, there you go. Lights out is one word, yes. Yep. Yeah, the one with the LO on it. That's it. Mic is hot. Well, this is hot. Not over there. No, can't hear you. It's running. It'll say Central Florida 8-ball teams invitational. come up? All right, so it looks like Kyle's got the stripes here, and everything looks pretty good except for the 11 ball. So he's going to have to work some magic here. Maybe use the 12. The 12 looks like it goes in either side pocket. So see what Kyle can do here. Ooh, unexpected miss there by Kyle. That's highly unlike him to miss that kind of a shot, but it happens to the best of us, and trust me, I know all about that. All right, well, three solids left, and then the 8 ball. Might have hit that too hard. Yep. Now he's got himself in a little pickle here. He's got an extreme cut shot here on the 4, and he's going to need to get a good roll. And does he? Looks like it. Look at that. Wow. Talk about a good roll. You can't ask for nothing better than that. Unbelievable. All right, one more good shot. It sinks it in. Wow. What a lucky roll that was to get on that 7 ball like that. Unbelievable. That's good stuff right there, folks. All right, we're going to switch it over to the backup camera here. Give you guys something to watch until we get our next match set up, which is still the Killers versus Balls in Hands, the other table. I'm not really for sure what her name is. She's playing Brad Foreigner. Team well, that's his old jersey. Fornications. Fornicators. Oh, that's their little nickname. I see it. Brad's nickname is Fornicators. Anyhow, not really sure what the score is over there, so we'll just kind of watch. I'll try to get the next match ready for you guys, so you just kind of check it out. All right, guys. Finally, didn't realize I had my stream set on private all this time. So anyhow, I got the next lineup here ready for you guys. Sorry about that. Cannot believe did that. Let me regroup here and we'll get things set up here. Who's calling me? All right, here we go, folks. Welcome back. It's Bobby GZ Nahizi coming to you straight out of Racks Billiards in Sanford, Florida. This is our Central Florida USAPL 8-ball teams championship, or actually invitational, my bad. And we have Team Killers versus Team Balls in Hands. We have Brian at the table now, Brian Hermiller for Team Balls in Hands, playing against Aiden Urbina. I believe that's how you say that, Urbina. Not really for sure. Anyhow, looks like Team the Killers are up one match as of right now. All right, so here we go. This is our first look here at Aiden for the Killers. And it looks like Aiden is stripes. And the 11 ball is in a little bit of predicament here. He might be able to swing the cue ball to the end rail and back up to get some kind of separation. Oh, he had the right eye. Oh, wait a minute. Uh-oh. Well, it's pretty much in the worst situation right now. Swinging two rails. And that's going to be a miss. So Brian gets the ball in hand. The 5 ball goes. Well, I would shoot the 3 ball first and call safe. And make a ball and call safe in the 8-ball format for the USAPL. It looked like he's going for the 3 ball first. It's probably the smarter choice. I would call safe though and let Aiden kick at the 11. Looks like Brian has a different strategy. So let's see what he's got. I believe the 5 goes in the side, but it's a very, very tough cut. See what he's got in store here now. I don't think he can run the 5 down the rail. I think the 11 ball might be just slightly hindering the 5 ball. So let's see what Brian has in store here. I think he was trying to draw into it. Well, if he can make this 5 ball, he's probably in about the best position possible. taking a small back cut on it. That might run it down the rail. I'm not for sure. It's very close. Yep, he's calling it down there. So we know if the 11 moves, it's a foul. I don't think he can run it down the rail. It's very close, though. I don't have quite the right angle to get a good view of it. That might be a more feasible shot, and that's extremely difficult. That was very close. While I'm thinking about it, let's see if this instant replay works, and it does not. I'll work on that in a minute. For some reason, my replay's not working. I have to fix that here in just a little bit, just in case we get some really cool shots. Fly ball would have made a cool shot if he could have cut that ball in the side pocket. All right, so we got a timeout here for the Killers. Lights out is one word. All right, here we go. Aiden to take the first. Okay. He's trying to bank on the 11. All right, well, that's not too bad. He leaves, looks like he's leaving Brian a bank on the 5. So let's see what's going to happen here. It's kind of anybody's game from here. Oh, just comes up short. And Aiden's going to have a pretty nice shot. I believe he's going to need to swing the cue ball 3 rails right here for the 8 in this pocket. Didn't swing it wide enough, but same idea. All right, so I missed that score, so I'm assuming Brian made that. Aiden won that game 14, 14-6. Gotcha. Thank you. All right, so the Killers got the first rack here, 14-6 over Team Balls and Hands. Okay. Are you the one I met in Vegas when I was playing him? Okay. I thought you looked familiar. All right, it's a pretty solid break there from Brian. Don't forget, you guys are watching Lights Out streaming. Do me a favor and share the stream for me.
Audio
I would
Jungle.
greatly appreciate it.
Audio Jungle.
That works. Got to get my name out there. And, well, that was a pretty routine shot there for Aiden. It couldn't make the one ball get in, so turns the table over to Brian. So it's still wide open. And I don't think he has a choice but to take the solids. Don't see anything open on the stripes. The only thing about the solids is the 6 and the 14, the green solid ball and the green stripe ball tied together. Right now would be the best time to get it out of there. And he did not go that direction. All right, he's still in good shape for now. So it looks like Brian's Fargo rate's 421. Playing Aiden, his Fargo rate is 503. And you can see the race difference, 55 to 40. I think right now this is still the first round of the tournament, so there's probably a little bit of jitters, first match jitters for these players. They're not quite warmed up yet. So they're not really playing up to their skill level, especially Aiden. He missed that very easy one ball shot just a second ago. But it happens. Probably just trying to get into some kind of rhythm here and try to make something happen. And Brian is working extra hard right now, trying to stay at the table. I think he finally made his last open ball, so now he's got his work cut out for him. Anything I would not, I would rather kick at that 3 ball than open up that stripe that's tied to his 6 ball. Like he's having second thoughts. Indecisive. This is what I hate about 8 ball. There's so many options. Which is the right one? All right, so it looks like he's going to cross bank the 6, cross corner, and open up the 14, and that's going to give Aiden an opportunity to make some balls. And it looks like all of Aiden's balls are wide open. Shooting for the 9 ball first in the side pocket. Gets it done. All right. So Aiden's going to need to be very careful how he picks and chooses his balls to make sure if he does miss, he doesn't leave anything easy for Brian to get out. Nice shot, but his cue ball's rolling too far. And he's leaving himself it's not straight in on the 12 ball there in the middle by the spot. So it is a cut shot. It's not the easiest of shots. As long as he doesn't hit it too hard, he should be okay. All right, nicely done. Aiden's got a nice cut shot there on the 15 ball. See if he's going to choose to run into the other two on the side. Looked like that's what he sure did. And he come out smelling like a rose on that. He's straight in on a 10 ball now. I would go ahead and roll forward and play position for the green stripe ball, which is next to where the 4 ball is. Or is that, yeah, the 4 ball. Well, he didn't roll up enough, but he's got the good angle on the 11 ball. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Wow. Yeah, that's why you're supposed to take care of your problem balls first. As soon as you need perfect position, something like that happens. Does a 1 rail kick and misses the whole ball. Wow, he almost came back and hit it again. All right, so here we go. Brian has the perfect opportunity. Yep, take care of the hardest ball first with ball in hand. Now, his only thing is he needs to make sure he doesn't get perfectly straight in with that 3 ball up table, because that's going to make it very hard for him to get back down table with the green 6 ball to set up for the 8 ball. And he got kind of straight, so he's going to have to hit this pretty hard. When you got to hit the ball that hard, your accuracy tends to tighten up. Let's see how he does it. Yeah, see, he was scared to hit it too hard, and he didn't get where he needed to be, so now he's going to have to play safe. All you have to do here is slow roll this cue ball and hit the 6 right there and leave it right there. Yep, he's playing safe. I wouldn't do anything other than that. Just barely touch it and leave the cue ball on top of the 6. Kind of like that. It's close enough. That's not bad. Not bad at all. It just means that Aiden's going to have to come with a very good shot here. And if he does, he makes it. He's calling it cross. He's calling it cross corner, and his captain just called a timeout, which is very smart. He wants to play safe here. He needs to hit it here and get the cue ball anywhere on this side of the table. He wants to make sure that he does not leave Brian a shot on his 6 ball. So he needs to make sure the cue ball is nowhere near this vicinity. Get anywhere past that circle, at least give himself another chance. This is not an easy shot. He wants to cross bank it over here. He wants to shoot it just like that and make it right there. That's asking for a lot. And if he misses it and leaves the cue ball in that same area right there, then it's going to leave Brian an easy shot on the 6. So he's calling safety. Good timeout. Just get the cue ball up table. And that's exactly what he does. Hits it pretty good. Didn't get it quite far over there as he'd like, but Brian does have a very thin cut shot. It's a little bit harder to play safe now because the 14 ball is in the middle of the table. So if he just slow rolls it and doesn't use the 6 ball to block the cue ball, then more than likely Aiden's going to make the ball. Very, very tough situation here for Brian. Let's see, they're on a timeout as well. Jason's probably going to try to get him to, I don't know, thin the ball. If it were me, I would thin the ball. I think there's so many different ways. I think I would thin it right here and get the cue ball to come back up table like this right here, or actually over in this vicinity, and leave something very difficult for that ball. But this is not easy by no means. If he slow rolls the ball, then he's going to leave a nice shot for Aiden right there. So, all right, so he's called safe. So let's see what he's going to do here. All right, well, he left the shot. Aiden has to shoot at it. Get the cue ball all the way up table and all the way back down table for the 8 ball. Needs a nice pure stroke, and he hit it good. Oh, he hit it really good. Nicely done. Aiden's going to take a commanding lead here. That was a 14-6 win for Aiden, so that's going to give him 28-12. Right. Let's see if I can go mess with this replay real quick. Let's see, what am I doing here? I think I'm about to go into the settings. Maybe I didn't get it set right. Maybe. Solid break. Sure why that's not working properly. I'm going to get rid of that. Aha. Now I understand. Let them know. I got it now. All right. So from my understanding, I believe we're 1-1 with the Killers versus Balls in Hand. The mainstream match was won. The backup stream, or the mainstream, was won by the Killers. The backup stream was won by Balls in Hands. So we should have a pretty tight ball game here. Couple really good matches going on right now. It's like we can take another rack down. Yeah. All right. That's a 14-3 win for Aiden. Gives him 42 points. Looks like Aiden is on the hill for the Killers. All he needs is one more rack. He does need the rack though. And it looks like Brian needs a lot of help. Try to get back in this match. One thing is if he can just get one rack and force a hill situation is all he needs to get back in this match. Because if he gets 14 points right now, that's going to put him at 29. 29 and 14, that puts him over 40, so that will definitely give him a hill situation if he can just win this rack. All he needs is one rack. Let's see if I can get this back here. Oh, scratched on the brake. That is not a good start. All right, let's try this one more time. Shows me that is not live. So I got to find, I believe it's that one. Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay, folks, I got it now. All right, so here we go. Aiden at the table needs to win this rack for the win for the Killers. To get a small edge over Team Balls in Hands. Thing looks pretty good except for the 12 ball here for Aiden. So he's going to have to figure out a way to either get all the way below that 12 and shoot it up in the corner, or he's going to have to figure out a way to get the 12 ball open. Well, Brian's kind of in the same scenario here. The 2 ball, which is next to the 12, you can see is pretty close and has no pocket to get into. Here we go. Well, he got it open. He didn't get a shot on it, but he does have a shot on a 9 ball, and that's enough. So it looks like everything goes. Looks like this one here goes here. That one goes there. That one goes there. If he gets on this one just right, he should be able to just roll forward and shoot this one over here. Maybe. But let's see what he's got here. Oh, why isn't that clearing? All right. Basically, he played it out just like I thought. Probably going to run into the 2, try to get something on the 8, and it looks like he's going to end up perfectly straight in on this 8 ball. Wow. This is going to be for the win. He can make this 8. Oh, and he misses it by half a diamond. Wow. Might have got too excited. Wow. Let's see if this works. There it goes. Yeah, okay. My replay works now. Unbelievable. Cannot believe he got that good on it. He's upset about that. Wow. I would be too. All right, so here we go. Brian needs to make sure he cannot afford any more mistakes. He needs to win this rack to make it a heel thriller. Got to shoot the 1 ball first. Shoot the 1 ball right here. Just send the cue ball here and back out for the 2 ball, or come out a little more for this ball. Oh, why in the world my clear button's not working for some reason? It's weird. Fix one thing and something else breaks. So they're on a timeout. Switch to the other table real quick. Have Johnny Abar for team balls in hands. Not sure who he's playing for, who's on the killers for that team. All right, here we go. So the plan has been made. Playing the 1. Well, not sure what he's doing. He's playing the 7. All right, didn't know the 7 went by, but that was a great shot. That was definitely the shot to take. You have a lot of room for error on that shot. You got a shot on the 5, shot on the 1. I like shooting the 5 first. Shoot the 5 first. Get anywhere close to straight in on the 1, you'll be good. Just don't scratch in the other side pocket. Don't hit it too hard. Oh, you hit it good. Oh, it's perfect speed. He's got a small angle, which is hard to tell. I think he does. He can play the 2 in the same pocket. He's hit it with bottom English. Don't hit it hard. You don't want to get stuck behind the 8 ball. Just put bottom English and draw it out anywhere about the spot. Get the cue ball anywhere in this vicinity right here. Oh, he went high ball. Oh, and he come out smelling like a rose. Come out smelling like a rose. You see, touch it with just a little bit below center and just slide it right on over. It'd have been better if he would have hit it with a little bit of draw, but he's okay. He's got a shot here. Got a great opportunity here to force a hill thriller. This is to stay alive. Oh, wow. Almost had it. All right. Aiden wins the match. That's another 14 points, so that gives him 56. 56 to 22 for the Killers, and that gives them the advantage. Let's go ahead and move over to my second camera. We have Team Killers at the table right now. He's playing against Johnny Abar. Not for sure. Not sure who's winning the winning this match. Oh, what a nice combination that was. Not sure if he was trying to open up the 5 ball or not. It was a great try. So he's got still has his work cut out for him here on the 5. If he can see this 4, he might be able to run that cue ball into the 15 and get the 5 open. But then you got to hope you don't get hooked by all 3 of them stripes that are right there covering his 5 ball. All right, he's just going to play it safe. Well, that would have been a good shot had he got a rail. He didn't get a rail after contact. He got a rail before contact. Needs to be after contact. And Johnny Abar has still got a little dilemma here. I think I would try to figure out a way to make that 4 ball and leave the cue ball stuck behind the 2 stripes there. Apparently he doesn't have the angle, so you may have to use the 11 ball to try to open it up. All right, he's going to shoot the 11 into the 4 and try to follow both balls into the pocket and get his other stripes open at the same time, and that's a very dangerous shot. You got to have a nice stroke to make both of these balls, and on top of that, to get your stripes open. I would just I would try to make the 4 ball somehow. Yeah, he's asking for a lot doing that, but he may be able to. Johnny Abar is a pretty good player. He's in the 500 something Fargo range, so he's very capable of doing that. But doing it in the time of need's a different story. I mean, if there's a way he can shoot that 14 ball and lock him up, then I would shoot that. Shoot one of those balls as long as he can lock it up. This is a little bit of a one pocket shot that he's trying to show him to do. Just barely skim that. Looks to be the 10 ball, I believe, back there. Barely skim that ball like a one pocket shot. Slide the cue ball around it and try to keep it behind the 14. That is very sensitive, especially if you're not used to playing one pocket. That's a very sensitive shot. Johnny's in kind of a tight situation here. I definitely like making the four ball. I think I would make the four ball. Match here? Can I get a picture? Today, for some reason, maybe I have to clean the thing off. All right, looks like we have a match up here. There we go. That one pocket. Oh, not sure what he did there. All right, here we go, folks. Welcome back. It's Bobby Jeezy and Heezy coming to you straight out of Racks Billiards in Sanford, Florida. You guys are watching the Central Florida USAPL 8-ball teams invitational. Sorry about that. All right, so I would imagine that Team Balls in Hands desperately needs a really good win here as the Killers are up 2-1 at the moment and looking pretty good on the other fourth match that we were just watching there. So Jason at the table now for Team Balls in Hands versus looks like it's kind of like Jason. I misspelled his last name. I did. For some reason, there's a letter missing there. Aponcios what it looks like. Aparcio. Yeah, Aparcio is his last name. So Jason Aparcio for the Killers, playing Jason Touchton for Balls in Hands. Now Jason's Fargo is a 590 and Jason is a 569. So this is going to be a really close race. As you can see, the race two is 58 to 63. So this is should be a pretty good match for you guys. Hopefully we'll get a heel thriller here. So Jason's going to open up with the solids. Solids look good. Actually, both of them look really good. Just got to keep control of the cue ball. He's got himself a pretty tight position right here, so he's going to need to make a good shot and get position. This is going to be very difficult, but it's all he has to shoot at the moment. He's got no choice but to jack up over the 13 to take the shot on the 6. He needs a good roll. All right, that came out pretty good. Straight in on the 7. He can roll forward for the 3 ball. Got to make sure he leaves himself enough angle to get back up table for the 1 and then the 5. Or vice versa, depending on the angle he gets on the 3. Looks good, so looks like he can go 1 rail or 2. I like 2 rails. Get it back up table. Spin it around the corner. Looks like that's what he's fixing to do. Yep, and he hit it too flat. In other words, he didn't hit high enough on the cue ball, and he hit it too hard. So he had more poke than stroke on that shot. If he had stroked it rather than poked it, it would have caught the end rail before it went into the pocket, as long as you don't poke it. You got to have a nice smooth follow through to get that cue ball to go around the corner of the pocket like that in order to not scratch. All right, so Jason is trying to figure out his plan here. Everything, this is the thing I hate about 8 ball. There's so many balls to choose from. They all have an open pocket. You just got to pick your route and stick with it and try to stay in the moment. Right now, to me, the hardest ball on the table is the 13. So as long as he can shoot maybe the 12 or the 15 in the side pocket, that will open up the 13 a lot easier. He has a lot of room here. And you should go ahead and, should go ahead and take care of the 14 first, since it's down there and you don't have to go back. I'm not really sure why he's not taking it now. Going to take out the 12 next, it looks like. See, I like saving the 15 ball for last. Take care of the 9, take care of the 14, take care of the 13, then the 10 ball, and then the 15 ball. 15 sets you up pretty easy for the 8 in the side pocket where the 9 ball is. All right, so he can get in trouble here if he runs into that 5 ball. All right, he must have been pretty straight. Looked like he had more angle than that. All right, so he's looking pretty good for the 13. Then I would go ahead and play the 9 next. There's lots of ways you can do this. You can play the 9 ball now. I definitely wouldn't take any tough cut shots for sure. I'd rather take the 9 now. All right, so he got pretty good here on the 10 ball. You don't want to leave the 9 ball to last, because if you don't get the perfect angle on that 9 ball, it could get you in trouble, like especially if you've got to run down there towards the 5 and the 1. Going to leave the 9 ball for last. It works. I mean, you just got to get good position. I think he had easier position if he'd have saved the 15 for last. But he's saving the 9 ball for last. He's going to need to get pretty straight in here on this 9 ball to make it easier to get on the 8. And that's a pretty good position right there. So he shouldn't have a problem. He can shoot the 8 in the same pocket, or he can just bump off the rail and shoot the 8 in the corner pocket. It looks like he's going to line up for the corner pocket. So he's just going to make his cue ball bounce out to here so he can take the 8 right here. Oh, and that's perfect. It's perfect. Jason should not have no problem. 590 Fargo. Nothing to think about here but make the ball without scratching. And he hits it pretty good. Nicely done. Let's see if we can get our replay. All right, there we go. Replay working pretty good. Nicely done. All right, 14-5 win for Jason for team balls in hands. All right, here we go. Jason for the break. Shutting this match 5-14. It's a solid break. And can he get anything? Nope. Looks like it's a draw break. Jason comes to the table with a wide open table. Not quite as wide open as he'd like the first one was. He's definitely going to have his work cut out for him. To me, I like the solids better, but I don't think he has a decent shot on the solids. While he's looking at that, we'll switch over to this one here real quick, and it looks like Johnny Abar is in a lot of trouble in this match for team balls in hands. Not sure what the score is over there, but it's got to be pretty close for the Killers. So it's not looking too good for balls in hands at the moment. So I'm assuming that Jason here is going to need a superb win, so to speak. He's going to need to win really, really good. Oh, that was a very nice back cut. Opens up his other ball, and he saved his 12 ball for insurance, which he desperately needs right now. I think he's got a line to it. Sure looks like he does. He's going to have to make sure he plays good position here. Every ball has a pocket now. They're tight, but they do have a pocket. The toughest one is going to be the 13. And it looks like, if I had to guess, he's going to need to be somewhere in this line to have a shot at the 13 over here. If I had to guess. Right now, he's forced to shoot this ball in the corner pocket and try to get some kind of position. I think he needs to slow roll it and try to get the cue ball to stop right here so he can shoot this ball down there, and that will give him great position. That's what he's trying to do. That's pretty good. Don't think he got as straight as he wanted to get, so we're going to have to see what he can work with this ball. Might have to slide it over here. If he goes too far, maybe he can hit the one ball and have a shot on the 11 or the 14. It's very tough to tell. And he's close to the ball too, so he doesn't have a whole lot of room to stroke with. So he may just have to play for a safety. Let's see. Well, probably got in about the worst spot you could possibly get here when it comes to strikes. I'm not sure he can see either one of these stripes. Good man. Yeah, I don't think Jason can see either one of these stripes. All right, so he's going to have to kick at the 11 ball. I believe he just caught it in the side pocket. So this is definitely going to be one of those Houdini kind of shots if he pulls this one off. Well, he made a good hit. All right. Well, it looks like the Killers have won enough points to overcome Team Balls in Hands. Team Balls in Hands cannot win enough points to take over the Killers. So looks like the Killers are going to move ahead in the winners bracket. So there's no need to even finish this match here. So they're forfeiting the rest of the last match. They'll move into the losers bracket side, and the Killers will move forward in the winners bracket side. And this is what they're all playing for right here.
Audio Jungle. Audio Jungle.
So they're just practicing around right now, waiting for our next round of matches to start up. So I just let the cameras run, and I'm do some work here in the background. Stream a little bit cooler for you guys. Hey, how you doing? Good?
Audio Jungle. Audio Jungle.
The winner of what? Hi, Alba. Sorry, didn't see your message. Still playing with the stream. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Sorry about the noise. Trying to get the adjustment set. I think I have it fixed now, hopefully. It's a lot better.
Audio Jungle. Audio Jungle. Audio Jungle. Audio Jungle.
All right, I think I got everything adjusted now, so everything should be sounding good. Stream should be looking pretty good. Hopefully, you guys don't have any issues with it. Just have to turn that one down too a little bit. That should do it. All right. I believe I got everything set now. Oh, yeah.
tickets, honey. Today, they wants 3 tickets. Sure does. I can't believe that ball went. It gets the first dime. I caught it go. Stroke.
All right, so they're doing some debating, folks. Just have to hold on for a second. They're trying to decide who's going against who. So we got your teams ready there. Chocoholics versus the leftovers. They're debating on who they're going to throw up first. So give me just a few minutes and we'll have it worked out for you. You guys can go ahead. It's running live now. I got it. Thank you. All right, here we go, folks. Welcome back. This is round number 2. We have team The Leftovers versus team Chocoholics. All right, here we go, folks. Trying to get my story straight here. We have The Leftovers versus team Chocoholics. The Leftovers plays out of Trick Shots in Metro West, and Chocoholics plays right here out of Rax on Monday night. Monday night 8 ball here at Rax Billiards Sports Bar, Sanford, Florida. All right, so what we have here for the mainstream, we have Forrest Moore. Not really too familiar with him or his game, but his Fargo rate is 489, and he is playing Derek Chartier. And I do know Derek, and his Fargo rate is 494. So you guys should be in for a pretty good matchup here. Forrest is going to 51 points, while Derek is going to 52 points. Thank you guys for tuning in. I greatly appreciate it. If you don't mind, if you can share the stream, hit that like button and that big old red heart button, that would just make me all kind of happy today. Hope you guys are enjoying the show. Looks like the stream is running pretty good for me. If you guys are having any issues out of it, sound wise, volume, anything like that, video quality, it looks like everything is running tip top on my end. So if you guys have any problems, feel free to send me a message on Messenger, Bobby Garza, that is, on Messenger, or you can send me one right on the YouTube chat. I don't look at the chat too much, but I'll try to make it a habit too. I need to start bringing me another screen I can connect in and just let the chat run next to it. So anyhow, looks like we're all good to go. Got Derek at the table. Looks like he's shooting the solids. Is that right? How you doing, man? Are you on Chocoholics? Oh, sweet. Well, Derek misses the 7 ball. Doesn't leave a whole lot here for Forrest. He's got a straight in on the 11. It's about the easiest shots. You got the 14 and the 15. It's not really wired, so you're gonna have to probably develop something using this 11 ball, maybe. Let's see if he got the angle. I think he does. Not really sure what he was thinking there. Definitely won't go with that position. Of course, he's probably just going to try to play some kind of, I don't know, really. Leave the cue ball on top of the 2 stripes. At least make Derek work for something. All right, so Derek's got a shot on the 6, or he can do the combination on the 2-7. I like shooting the 6 now. I mean, he is a 494 Fargo. He should be able to make this ball and get something on that 7. Just get it out of the cluster is all you got to do. He doesn't like it, though. He's still looking. He's debating. All right. He's calling the 2 ball in the side pocket. Timeout starts when they get to the table. Yep. Yeah. You're being an a-hole. All right. Forrest coming with a long row bank here on the 10 ball. This will be a nice shot if he pulls this one off. Well, he almost made it. Unfortunately, the cue ball goes in, and Derek's got a problem with the 6 ball still now. I don't know if it goes past the 10 or not. If it does, he's got to shoot it. He has to shoot it. Like that's what he's going for. So I guess it must go past the 10. Oh, he just clipped the top of the 10. So maybe it didn't go. He thought it did. Who knows? Anyhow, Forrest still has a little issue here. Nice little breakout. That looks pretty good. Who's hugging me like they know me? That's what I'm wondering. Oh, look at that. Unbelievable. We have to see that again. Talk about unlucky play. Shoots the 9 in and runs right into the 8. Unbelievable. 14-5 Derek. Put 15 there. Something wrong with me sometimes, I tell you. All right. Very unfortunate for Forrest to run in an 8 ball. Dead perfect. And made it out of turn. So Derek's got a nice little start here. 14-5 over the leftovers. Chocoholics trying to get it done. And doesn't sound like anything went in. So we have a dry break. Open table for Forrest. Stay away from the 8 ball. You guys are watching the Central Florida USA Pool League. This is the 8 ball teams invitational right here for the Central Florida USAPL. It's our first time doing something like this. Hopefully our Jacksonville division will build big enough to, where we can do one of these. So one team gets a free trip to Vegas. Come tomorrow, last team standing wins a trip to Vegas to play in the USAPL Nationals. It's going to be held at the Westgate Casino and Resort this year. It's going to be our first year there. Long shot here for Derek. And he makes it. Needs to hold up. Oh, or speed up. One or the other. Not sure if he got there or not. Might have to be forced to shoot the 11 ball. Yep, shooting the 11 ball. Needs to try to get something on the 14. Instead, I think it blocked the 14 even more. Might be able to get it open right here off the 13. Nice speed. Very nice. Very nice. Drawing it straight back. All right, now he's looking at going forward. It's probably a good idea. Not put too much on the ball and just easily hit it in. And that's pretty good. He's perfectly straight for the 9. It's a long shot, so he'll get a reward if he can make it. Should have a shot on the 10 ball. Looking good. Should shoot the 15 in his bottom right-hand corner if he hits this ball slow enough. So let's see what he does. Oh, that was close. He's going to need a good shot here. Look at all that no-quit apparel he's wearing. Doing it right. No quits for champions. Look at that shot. All right, here we go. This is to take a commanding lead if he can put this 8 ball down. And that's going to put a lot of pressure on Forrest. Oh, just catches the point of the pocket. I don't think he left Forrest a whole lot to deal with either. Forrest might be forced to play a safety here. Put the cue ball behind the 7 and make Derek kick at it at least. Yep, this is exactly what he did. Nicely done by Forrest. Now, Derek could easily kick this ball in. He doesn't have to hit it perfect. He's just got to get it close. If he can go rail first, that would probably be even better. Don't hit it hard, just pocket speed. That's good speed, and he misses the whole ball. You got to take some time to line that shot up instead of just look at it and whack at it. It's pretty much a half distance angle there. Split the table in half, and boom, you're there. So Forrest has got a nice opportunity here to tie this ball game up. Just got to make sure he doesn't lose his cue ball. Kind of a small, awkward angle here on the 3. It's going to be hard to get to the 6 ball from there, so Forster's got his work cut out for him. He's going to have to hit this ball pretty hard to get back around table. 1, 2, 3. Oh, looks good. Oh, he hit it really good. All right. Can't hit this one too hard. Good speed. All right. Looks like Forster's going to take this rack. So 14-7 win. So score is 19-21. Still in favor of Derek, but not by much. Pump them up. That's right. All right. I am back. I wanted to show y'all my new opener here. Not too shabby. All right, so Forrest is strikes. It's ball in hand, and that looks like a complete mess down there. If you stop his ball right there, he'll have the 10 ball, which he did. He might have enough angle to open up the 15 at the same time. He's not liking it, so maybe it's too straight. Got no choice but to shoot it, though. That's all he has. Yeah, it was too straight. Pulled it back for a nice 9-11 combination. Got to watch the cue ball. Could scratch. Oh, he hit it really good. Thought he had more angle than that. Ooh, left himself a very sharp cut here. Not sure if we can get the 15 ball open from there. Yeah, not sure. Pretty sure he's going to have to kick at this 15 ball. Derek's got a wide open table. Definitely in control of this game, so should have no problem winning it from here. Just needs to play smart. No sense in taking no chances. Good shot. Called safe. Nicely done. Make horse work for it. Take advantage of the situation while you can.
that jersey, baby.
That was a horrible roll there. Wow. That's brutal. Well, that was loud. Like, who's getting the timeout here? Which table? Which table? All right, looks like horse is in good hands. Yeah, especially with that nice little draw stroke. All right, so another 14 points for him, and another 6 more points for Derek. So now we're looking at a score of 33 to 27. Definitely keeping it close. All right, let's see. What do we got here? Sorry, folks, got a little distracted there. Forrest on the 7 ball. Back out to the center. Oh, he's playing the stripes. Well, this is definitely not an easy shot. A lot could go wrong with this. If he comes anywhere close to making this ball, he could end up in the corner pocket over there. Could get lucky and roll into the 12 over there. Overcuts it just a little bit. It's a good try, I tell you what. That was a very scary situation there. But at least he's got the 13 ball block now, so he should still have a chance. Hoping Forrest misses and leaves him a open shot. It's going to be hard to play a good safety here. I wouldn't want to risk playing a safety. It's a pretty easy one-rail kick. There you have it. It's going to be a 14-0 win for Derek as soon as he pockets this 8 ball. He does, yeah, 14-0. So that definitely help out his cause. 41-33. All right, so it looks like Derek is on the hill. 14 points will give him the win. He does need the 8 ball though. And Forrest desperately needs this rack to force a hill situation. So if Derek can win this rack, it's going to put Team Chocoholics in a good position and a really good start. Ooh. Oh, that was a nice shot. Let's see that one again. That was a very nice shot. Look at that. All right. Deck's calling a timeout here on the 8 ball. Doesn't look like he has too many options here. Can't bank it. He can cut it in the side. Then it probably scratch in the other side. This looks really ugly. That's about his best chance right there. Got to hit it dead perfect. All right, here we go. It's going to be another replay shot. He can pull this one off. String back cut. He's going to play it off the back of the 3 in the quarter pocket. Well, he did hit the 3. Good try. Good try. Wasn't a whole lot that he could do with that. Uh-oh. Well, if he can sink this one ball down, he'll have position on either one of those 3 balls, as long as he doesn't hit it hard. Cue ball should go around the 8, and it clips the back of the 8. Either way, still has his work cut out for him. Not the easiest of run outs. Going for the 5 ball. Got to make sure he doesn't hit it too slow. And he's like, we call that a tweener. Right in between where he wanted to be. He needed that cue ball to go all the way across table. That's why I say don't hit it too slow. If he hit it too slow, now he has no position except for a bank or safety. If I was going to play this shot, I would shoot the 7 and try to get the cue ball to stay behind it. A couple options here. I'm just going to do whichever you feel more comfortable. If you want to hide the cue ball, I think you have to use the 7 ball. Oh, he hit it good. He hit it real good. Derek's going to have no choice but to try to jump this ball. Not sure if he has that skill or not. Fixing to find out. Not even contemplating. Well, maybe he is. Okay. All right. Looks like we're getting ready to do an aerial attack here. All right, here we go. Aerial attack. They made a great hit. Oh, that's brutal. That's brutal. Ball in hand. All right, so Forrest got a great opportunity here to force the heel situation. 3 balls to go. So another 14 points, so that makes it 47. He had 7 points, so that makes it 48. Look at that. Wow. Talk about a tight ball game. We're back to square one. 1 rack for the win. Heel thriller. Whoever wins this rack wins the match. All right. So Derek breaks the balls, makes a ball on the break. And it looks like everything is pretty much open. The solids probably do look a little better, being that the 3 ball is hooking the 12. Got to make that first ball to make sure you get the colors you want. Good job. Oh, look at that. Oh, that was so close. So close. Calling for a timeout. Guessing he tried to squeeze it in beside the 10 ball. Wow. Well, everything looks good except for the 12. He needs to go ahead and get shape on it now. Could knock the 3 ball out of the way. Oh, could have hit that 12 ball. That would have been nice. All right, here we go. He's going to need some magic right here. That. Oh, hit it good. Hit it real good. Needs one more good shot. Get on this 8 ball. It's going to be running into the 3. Look at that. All right. Okay. Looks good. Dang. Nicely done. Now all you got to do is finish it. This is for the win. They can take the first match down in this 5-match series. And Derek Chartier takes the win. Nicely done for Chocoholics. First match down. Second match is going right now on the other table. Yeah, me too after that. Just for putting me through all that. What a match that was. That was a good match, actually. Yeah, really good match. And we have the leftovers at the table right now. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, it's Hill Hill over there as well. And this is the second match of the 5-match series. All right, so Alex is at the table for Team Chocoholics. Everything is open. You just got to be able to get there. Not really sure if that's going to do it or not. The 15 does go past the 6 in that top right-hand corner pocket. And I believe I heard them say this is a heel-heel match, so whoever wins this rack wins the match. And if Team Chocoholics can win this rack or win this match, they're going to be in a superb position throwing up the next 2 matches. All right, well, everything's wide open here, so I was watching him shoot earlier. He seems to shoot pretty good. So let's see if he can finish these last 3 balls off and then make the 8. Pretty sure the 8 goes by the 12 pretty easily. Nice little draw stroke. That's got him on the wrong side of the 7 ball though, so he's gonna have to work some magic on this 7 ball. You're gonna have to spin the cue ball 3 rails and shoot the 7 in the same pocket. Oh, calling a timeout. Probably a wise decision. John can probably give him some pointers on how to get back around table. And I don't see any other options except to go to the high left-hand spin. Yeah, just like you said, make the 6 there. Hit with high left, I'm sorry. This would be ideal position. Let's see if he can follow this line. All right, let's see if he's got this skill in his repertoire. He tried. Well, he's got a shot. It's not the easiest of shots, but he's got the shot. Ooh. Oh, and scratched. That's probably going to leave a mark. Probably going to leave a mark. All right, so we have a timeout here. They're going to help him make sure he makes the right decision here on getting these last balls. Hello, Liam. How you doing, bud? Oh, that looks good. Oh, that looks real good. Just got to make sure you put some draw on this, not high. Looks good. Just got to hit it good. And bam. That should do the job right there. Is that what this is? Yeah, it is hill then. Wow. Almost won the next three. Wow. He jumped all up on that shot. Must got nervous. Oh, he is highly upset with himself right now, and I would be too. Unbelievable. Did not see that coming. Got a little anxious. Sure, this guy looks like he's a little nervous here, so we'll see. It's anybody's game still. Oh yeah, this is not easy. You got to make this ball and avoid the scratch. Yeah, this is going to be really close to scratching. He needs to hit this with bottom English. He hits it with top. He's probably going to scratch. All right, he's going bottom. And he made it? Yeah, he sure did. Wow. All right, well, so much for the advantage there. So now we're sitting at 1-1 in this 5-match series. And we're getting another match here set up for you guys. All right, folks, give me just a second. Got another great matchup in store for you guys. Give me a second and I'll get it loaded up here. All right, here we go, folks. Welcome back. It's Bobby GZ and Heezy coming to you straight out of Racks Billiards in Sanford, Florida. You guys are watching the Central Florida USA Pool League, and this is our 8-ball Teams Invitational. Watching the third match out of a 5-match series. And we have Team Chocoholics versus Team The Leftovers. At the table right now is Gaten Beardsley, Fargo rate 402. And then now we have, looks like Andre or Andre. I'm not sure how he pronounces his name. Andre cheating. Hopefully he's not cheating. But anyhow, Fargo rate 414. So it's another close one we should have here. Andre's got to go to 43 points while Gaten's got to go to 41. So we should have hopefully another hill thriller for you guys to check out. As you can tell, using the Fargo rate really does give everybody an equal opportunity to win a match, no matter what no matter what player you throw up against any player. The Fargo rate equalizes the matches to make sure everybody has the same opportunity to win. And as you can tell, most of our matches that you see today are going to run hill unless somebody just absolutely falls apart and doesn't play their speed. If they play their speed, more than likely you're going to see a hill thriller, as we've already seen 2 or 3 of them today already. And the day is still young. All right, so we have Andre at the table now. These guys play out of Trick Shots Metro West, I believe is what they said. Chocoholics plays right here out of Racks. So I know Gaten. I know Gaten. She shoots pretty good. Not really too sure about Andre. But what I've seen so far, it looks like everybody shoots pretty much what their Fargo speeds are. So you guys should be in for a good match. And, yep, barely gets a rail. Nice shot by Gaten. Cue ball just a rolling today. Seems like it's rolling faster than it normally does. Be right back, folks. Gotta go get me a drink. Winner's bracket. That'll work. Look at that shot. Nicely done. A 14-6 win for Andre. Wah, wah, wah. It's not the break and run there, Gaden. Wrong day. For the cue. 1 for 10, 3 for 20, or 20 for 100. Yeah, me too. Yeah, that was a bad day. I bet. All right, you guys are watching the Central Florida USAPL 8-ball teams invitational. Guys, do me a favor and share the stream for me. Hit that big red heart button. Show me some love. That like button. All that good stuff. Certainly would appreciate it. Just let everybody know what the USA Pool League is all about. Truly believe it's probably one of the most fairest handicap systems out on the market that's going right now. As you can tell, most of our matches are going hill. We've already had 3 of them so far. No, not yet. Sure as time is coming. Yeah, yeah. I don't really do that, y'all. I am now. What are we going to get? You tell me. How many options do I have, really? I know. Just give me one that's good for me, I guess. Oh, that's a very nice shot by Gaden. Hey, yeah, I'll go over there. That's true. Sounds good, actually. Okay. All right. That'll work. All right. Let me know. They don't? Yeah. Said how, not where. Nice cut shot there by Andre for the bridge. Almost came out bad for him, but he's okay here. I think he's got the combination here on the 12-13 or 12-11 hanging in the pocket, as he just calls it. All right, so you want to go with the honey baked ham store? Close at 4. Yeah, you can't bring food in. You have to go over there and eat it. Just order me something here. It's fine. Order whatever I can have. If it has to be a grilled chicken Cobb salad, then so be it. All right, well, go tell them that. I'll do that. No guacamole, no sour cream. Get over there before they close. Well, the balls are there for the taking. See if Gaden's got the skills to clean this table up. Nicely done. She got it. She was worried about it. I knew it was going to go in. This is going to be your biggest issue here is the 2 ball. Because she's like really, really straight. I'm sitting directly behind this one. And it's pretty close to straight. It's close enough to. The good thing is she's got a fence there. It's gonna be hard to miss this ball. She just needs to get on the 2 ball. That's the hard part. She hit it really, really slow. I don't think she got there. She's looking at the line like she can shoot it, so it might be open. Wow. Oh, it is open. She does have a line on this shot. And she should get automatic position on the 8 ball. She just make the 2. Oh, shot it right into the rail. Well, she kind of tied up the 14 ball there for a minute. So let's see if Andre can work some kind of position shot here on the 14. It does go in a couple of the corner pockets. Not for sure if there's a shot available for the side pocket. All right, so let's see what we get here from Andre. Needs to hit it pretty slow. Yeah, that might bounce up enough. Well, got no choice but to take the cut on the 14 now. You can make this shot. That should be enough to win the match. long as he doesn't get stuck behind that 2-ball somehow. So let's see. Going center ball, so he should be able to get 2, 3 rails. He went 1 rail, good enough. He's straight in. He has a slight angle. He could follow this ball in if he doesn't hit it correctly. You're going to need a good roll here. Get it off that top rail and bounce back out to the center of the table to get an open shot on the 8. Oh, he got all the way up there. All right. Definitely no picnic here. Gaden is like, boo-hoo. Not done yet. Never know. Overcut the room rent. All right. Somebody needs to give her a timeout and tell her how to shoot this shot. She's got a great opportunity to slice this 2-ball in the. Yep, here we go. Timeout. Great opportunity to slice this ball in and get up table for the 8-ball. Just got to make sure you don't overamp the cue ball or put too much side spin and end up scratching. We have Robbie on the other table here, playing against Terrence for Team Chocoholics. Robbie plays out of Trick Shots, Metro West. You want 3 tickets? All right. Well, I guess the timeout didn't work. So it looks like Andre taking a commanding lead, another 14-6. So that gives him 28, and that gives Gating 12. All right, so looks like Andre is 1 shy from being able to get on the hill after this rack. So naturally, Gating's a couple racks. Actually, if Gating can get this rack, that will give her an extra 14 points. So that would make it 26. And if you add 14 to that, okay, she'd be 1 shy. That would give her 40 points. So she too is also just over a rack from the hill. Ice break. Not seeing anything go in, and it's dry. I really like my new opener for YouTube, guys. All right, so Gaten's going to choose the solids to get her run started. You guys are watching the Central Florida USAPL 8-ball teams invitational right here out of Rax Billiards in Sanford, Florida. And as you guys can tell, I do believe this is the most fairest handicap system out there when it comes to league play. We've already had 3 or 4 matches back to back to back to back, all go hill. So I truly believe if you shoot your skill level, you're going to end up going hill with your opponent. Usually, the only time that doesn't happen is if you play over your head or if you play way under. It could seem like a lopsided show. Gaten had a real opportunity to win the last rack with only 2 balls left on the table, her solid in the 8. Fortunately, she wasn't able to pot the 2 ball. So anyhow, she's looking pretty good so far. And right as I say that, she's kind of stuck at the moment. The only thing I really see possible would be the bank on the 5. Long rail bank on the 5 ball. She has a chance to make that, even if it goes off the 15. She's playing safe. Now she's banking the 2 ball, cross sides. It's a good try. Well, she left anything easy for Andre or not. It looks like he's got an opening on the 9 ball. Yeah, he's looking at the 9 ball. He's straight in with the 14 as well, but I like the 9 ball better. Maybe he thinks it's too far past to cut it backwards. Tacos? Yeah, he didn't like the cut in the side on the 9. I mean, the 14, I think, was the right shot anyway. He just missed it. I think he put too much power into it, trying to get all the way to the end rail for whatever reason. But either way, Gaten's got the cut shot here on the 7 ball. Might get an opening on the 2 if she makes it. Oh, well, she did make it. She didn't get a very good shot at all, really. Hits 11 square in the face and just kind of stops the cue ball right up against the 2. Right. Gaten's calling the 5 ball, cross corner bank, long rail bank. Try to make it right here. It's going to be very tough to get it there, but 8 ball might be in the way. It's very close to the 8 ball. Very close to the 8 ball. Yeah, she's in a tough spot. I don't even see a good safety here. She needs a timeout. Calling for a timeout. It's probably a smart move. Don't let them talk to you that way. There you go. Hey, why don't you sell this to one of the women here? It's pink. I haven't seen one yet. It's a square one at that. Need a pink chalk holder. This is Dr. B. It's pink. I got to get rid of it to a lady. It's my last one. Huh? Not that kind of pink. Terrence. Terrence. Jaden says you like pink. It's my last one. I'm trying to get rid of it. I have one Dr. V's pink chalk holder left. It's a square one for the Masters. If anybody's interested, it's my last Dr. V's magnetic chalk holder, the best on the planet at the moment. It is pink. I need somebody to come take it off my hands for a quick 30 bucks. I know they're selling for like 35 and 40 everywhere else, but I've had it for a while, so I'm willing to let it go for $30 if anybody wants it. All right, so here we go. Andre. 3 stripes left. Nothing easy for position. I kind of like taking the 15 ball out first. It's very hard to get position from the 12. Can be done. Now he's looking at maybe doing the 15 first. Okay, here we go. Take the 15 first. You're going to need to hit it with some inside spin. Oh, he was a lot straighter on that ball than it appeared. Didn't need any inside spin. He just needed to hit a little bit harder to get it off the rail. But he does have the angle on the 13. He can make the 13 without hitting the 2 ball. His cue ball should go up table for the 12 in the side pocket. He just has to miss this 2 ball. Slide the cue ball right here. Bottom English? He's going top. Yeah, I didn't like top. I mean, he got down there, but I think if you hit it with bottom, you don't have to hit it nowhere near as hard to go all the way up table. You go over there? Yeah. Well, if she can put this ball in, she should get automatic defense. If she even gets close. Hold up. She hit it way too hard, though. Oh, look at this. Wow. He can't hit neither one of those balls of his. Unbelievable. What a shot that was. All right, folks. Thank you. We don't have any hot sauce. Don't you guys have like a bria sauce? Don't you? Yeah. Oh, you remember that? That orange sauce or whatever? Yeah, I like this. Just getting hot sauce a little bit. That's why they give me the stuff, so I don't get heartburn. That's why they give me the medicine. I haven't had heartburn since I've been out of the hospital. Yeah, because I'm on medication. That's why. All right, so here we go. Long shot here for Gaden. Don't know if she can get all the way up to the 5 ball, though. Nice smooth stroke. She's hitting top. All right, well, look at this. Look at this. Wow. That's 2 times in a row. Well, he can hit the 12 ball this time. Thank you. That one. Is this the finals? Oh, damn. Carlo Bialto's playing Fedor Gorst. Race to 15. It's up 10-9. Baby Kachi lost. All right, folks. Let you guys enjoy the show. Don't forget, share the stream for me. I would greatly appreciate it. Share it out there on Facebook for me and all that other Gucci stuff. Send me some love and all that stuff too. While you at it, grab me a bite to eat real quick.
You walking home or what? Pick which one you want. did win that one. Better you too.
I think.
The Nikki Peach, the Z. Could have kept it. She never got rid of it.
Good. Another world championship.
for me, baby.
All right, here we go. I'm back. Looks like I'm back just in time to catch the end. Should be nice if Kaden could get this game and at least add some points to her team count. All right. Andre takes it down for team the leftovers. 42. Well, actually, add 14 to that, so that would be 56. And she got 6 points, so that would be 23. All right, so there you have it. Final score 56-23 for team the leftovers. And that puts them right back in the match because I believe Terrence for team Chocoholics won the second match. So they're up 2-1 as of right now. We'll switch over to camera 2 here. This is the fourth match. So give me just a second. I will get the info for the fifth and final match. Robert at the table right now for team the leftovers. So we have Robert versus Robert. We have Robert at the table now playing for the leftovers, which is Trick Shots Metro West. And he's playing Rob McLaren for Team Chocoholics, which plays right here out of Racks, Monday Night Racks, 8-ball team. Not really sure what the score is over there. Well, it was a great shot. That was a great shot by Robert. See that again. Great shot there by Robert. All right, I'm back. So apparently, this is the fifth match of this five-match series, the fifth and final match. And I went and got the scenario. So basically, the two teams are tied at 2 matches each. So it looks like whoever wins this match moves on to the next round in the winner's bracket, and the other one moves on into the loser's bracket. Looks like Robert at the table is playing pretty strong today. Not really sure what the score is between the two. It's a really good shot. Not sure if he's got much else. Oh, wow. Maybe it does go past the 8. Looks awfully tight. Awfully tight. Nope. Flips the 8. Bob's only issue right now is the 6 ball. So Rob needs to try to get really good position on his 2 so he can make the 2 in the side, slide over, knock the 8 out of the way, and that looks pretty good there. Should be able to get a shot on his 6 ball after this, as long as he doesn't hit it too hard. He could end up making the 6 too if he hits it too hard. And he needs a good roll, and that's not a good roll. So I would just play safe. The 14 ball doesn't go anywhere. So I would just try to push the 7 ball closer to the pocket and call safe. Didn't want to get his ball, the other ball open. Well, he's shooting an 11 ball, I believe. Get this 11 ball in and get decent shape on the 14. That should be enough for him to get out. Even if he just did a stop shot. Might have a slight angle here. Looks pretty straight though. Just do a stop shot. Draw back 2 or 3 inches, if that. Looks like he's doing a stop shot. Oh wow, he was all in on that one. Not sure what his plan was on that. Rob's got a good chance to make this 6-ball, I think. I think he has an opening. Fixing to find out. If he can make this ball, he'll play the 7 in the same pocket. It's a little bit harder than pocket speed. That's good. Oh, that's real good. Yeah, that's enough to win this rack. All right, I'm going to go see what the score is so I can get you guys updated after this game. All right, I got it. 33-22. League. I could be a little off on it, but it won't be by much. 56-57 race. Very tight race. Very tight score. Only what? 11 points difference. That's only one rack. So if Rob could get this rack, pretty much will tie the ball game up. Like a safety to start out with here for Rob. Maybe. Not sure what his plan was. He hit it awfully hard. Also, for those of you that don't know, which most of you should by now, we are hosting a tournament next weekend right here at Racks, the Sunshine State Predator Pro-Am Pool Tour. Back in action. Yeah, that would be this one. So if you guys are interested in joining the tournament, all of our USA Pool League players can get a discount on the entry fee to play in the Open 9-ball bar box tournament. We're also having a Open 10-ball on the big table, $250 entry, capping it at 32 players. I believe we're currently somewhere around 20, I think, at the moment. So if anybody else is interested, share the wealth. Also, we have the Open 9-ball bar box tournament. We're sitting at about 40, 46, 48 players. So if you'd like to get in on that, if you go to my page, Bobby Garza on Facebook, you'll see the flyer for the tournament. Or you can go to the Sunshine State Predator Pro-Am Pool Tour Facebook page. You'll see the flyer on it as well. I've been sharing it to all the major tournament group pages on Facebook as well, so it should be pretty easy to find. My payment information is on there, Cash App and ZELLE. So if you're interested in joining, send me your entry and I'll get you on the list. Normally it's $80 for the 9-ball, $250 for the 10-ball. If you're a USA Pool League member, You can get in the open 9-ball for only $60. So if you're interested in playing, all you have to do is send me your entry fee, and I will get you on the list. You can go to our website and see who's all on the list if you want. Sunshine State Predator Pro-Am. Actually, I think it's just Sunshine State Pro-Am Pool Tour.com. And go into the registered players link at the top. And it'll show you, we also have a women's event, $75 entry, open 9-ball women's event for $75. And that's also on the bar tables. And all of our events will be starting next weekend, Saturday at 11 a.m. So if you guys are interested in playing, hit me up. Well, actually, you don't even have to hit me up. Just send me your entry through Cash App or Zelle, listed on the flyer, and you'll be in there like swimwear. Have any questions, feel free to send me a message. But I think it's all self-explanatory on the flyer. A lot of work left here in this rack for Rob. That was really close. He's got a shot, but it's not an easy one by no means. That's a really good shot by Rob. Nicely done. All right, here we go, folks. Here's the flyer. You guys want to take a screenshot of that? It's coming up this coming weekend, or next weekend, I'm sorry. I'll put it back on after this match. Anybody want to play in this big boy tournament? Send your entry in. Play the open 9-ball. Send your entry in. Ladies, this goes out to you too. All right. That was a great shot by Robert. Rob's got a pretty good angle here. I think he can get the 7-ball open. It's where the captains need to get in and take charge, and they don't. Got to slide this over. Oh, look at that. Oh, he didn't get no love out of that at all. There is a shot. Cross bank, side pocket. If he can make this 7-ball cross side right where he's pointing, he's going to get automatic shape on the 8-ball. This match is going to depend on this shot right here. It's not really a safety to be played here. It's all about making this ball. You make it, you win. You miss it, you lose. Here we go. Oh, he just misses it. Very unfortunate there. Well, it's not hill, so Rob should win this rack and get back in the match. No reason for Rob not to get out from here. Didn't want to take any chances. Trying to force the cue ball around. I would have. I'd have drew it straight back. I'd much rather shoot this ball in the close pocket rather than the far pocket. But Rob's young. Still got those young eyes, kinda. Shouldn't have a problem making this. Oh, I kind of think he was worried about the missing it and leaving a shot on the 7-ball. I think that's kind of the way he shot that ball. Like he was trying to play a two-way out of it at the same time. So Robert shouldn't have a problem sending his cue ball right behind the 8 and giving a full block for the other Robert. That's exactly what he's trying to do. He didn't hit it. I mean, he's okay. Rob's got a good chance of making this 13 ball, though. He's a pretty good jumper. What cue is he using? No quit, baby. No quit jump cue. Wearing a no quit jersey with a no quit hat. I'd say Rob, I'm going to call the 9, is a no quit kind of guy. So let's see if he can pull it off right here. If he ever needs a good no quit presentation, now would be the time. Well, he made a great hit. Don't hit the 8. Don't hit the 7. And that's not a bad shot. Not a bad shot. Let's see. If I was Robert, I would probably try to, let me see. What's a good shot? He could try to just nudge the top of the 7-ball. Come down like, where's my marker at? There it is. Come down like this. Hit the top of the 7. Leave the cue ball right here. That should send the 7-ball like this. But he's not going to hit it that hard. Just drift it. Drift it right here. That's all you need to do. Pocket speed, table speed, just barely catch a rail. It should leave the cue ball in a good spot. Oh, wow. I mean, that's okay, but Rob's got a good bank shot here. But if Rob doesn't like it, Rob can turn around and play a good safety too. The 13 ball is really big. All right. I don't know if I would attempt that bank. I'd be just trying to get the cue ball behind the 8, but this is a very sensitive shot. Yeah, that's kind of giving it away there. Should have never shot that ball. That was definitely a sellout shot. I'd rather him bank it to the corner pocket over here. If he wanted to take a chance on banking. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. He sure did. Do you believe that? Unbelievable. You could tell he was tentative when he shot that ball. Like he really wasn't for sure. You could tell he didn't know for sure where that cue ball was going. Wow. Not over yet though. He can make a really good hit and leave a really ugly leave on the cue ball. So let's see what happens. I definitely wouldn't slow roll it. He didn't. And like I said, that's not bad. It's not bad at all. You got about the best roll he could possibly get out of it. Now Rob has a cross bank. There's no way I don't know. If you want to win, yep, you play it right there where he just pointed. If you want to win, that's where you play it. If you want to play it safe, then you don't bank it and just leave the cue ball down here. How'd he hit it, folks? He hit it way too hard. Now he left himself a cross bank on the 8 ball. But it's lined up pretty damn good. Yep, he already caught it right there. Don't have to hit it very hard. Nice smooth stroke. And he hit it real hard. Wow. Didn't see Rob missing that bank. That one was a lot easier than the last one he just made. All right, so the nerves are kicking right now. Robert knows if he makes this ball, he's going to be on the hill first. Pinches it. 14-7 win for Robert. Gives him 47 to 29. All right, so there's your update on the score. 47-29. Team Leftovers is on the hill. Rob with Chocoholics desperately needs this rack. The only good note about this, it appears 6 and 3 is 9, yeah. So the only good thing about this is Robert at the table needs to win the rack. If he doesn't win the rack, then it goes hill. So if Rob from Chocoholics wins this rack, we will once again see another hill thriller. Rob should have had that rack. Made a couple mistakes. And Robert made him pay. All right, so Robert to break for team The Leftovers. Really good break. Don't know if he's going to have, well, he's got an open shot on the 3 or open shot on the 10. Don't forget, you guys come and check out my flyer here for the Sunshine State Predator Pro-Am Pool Tour. Open 10 ball on the 9-foot diamonds. Open 9 ball bar box. August 2nd, 3rd, that's next weekend, right here at Racks. Got a lot of cool sponsors here. We have the ladies open 9 ball. You guys want to get in on the action? See my payment info right there at the bottom of the flyer. Must prepay. Cash App, BMFG Lights Out, or send me ZELLE. See my phone number right there. Have any questions? Feel free. Give me a shout out on Messenger. Well, he went for the long shot. Came up dry. Sarab comes up to the table with an open table. His choice. Strike is looking pretty good for Rob. If he can get anywhere close to straight in on the 7 ball, he's going to be golden. I cannot see him not get out from here if he gets good on the 7. Oh, that's perfect. That's perfect. Like a good, nice table run. Fixing to get us a heel thriller, folks. Uh, Oh, are you kidding me? Wow. Unbelievable. That is amazing. After all that work, got dead straight in on the 8 and missed it. I definitely know how he feels. Unbelievable. Robert does need to run this rack out. Sure, he's a little nervous. It's all there for the taking. All he has to do is keep control of the cue ball. Wow. Unbelievable. Rob needs one more hope. Just cleaning up house here. Oh, he needs 9. 3 more balls. If he got on the right side of the 12 or not. Looks awfully close. To force it to the top rail and back out. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He's going to leave himself a bank. Or is he going to cut it in the side? That's a tough cut. He's running it down the rail. Wow. He could scratch. There could be a lot go wrong. Could make it. Need a good shot here. Nope. Overcut it. And that's going to need to sit in front of the pocket for Rob to have a chance. Unbelievable. He's not going to let Rob shoot it. That's how easy that was. Unbelievable. All right. Hill thriller, folks. 54 to 43. He's exactly on the hill. Unbelievable. If my scores are correct, it's Hill. They can't hear you. Only when I talk they can hear me. Two. All right, so here we go. 14 points for either player will give them the win. So you might as well say this is sudden death. Whoever wins this rack wins the match and wins the 5-match series, because whoever wins this match will win it for their team to move on into the winner's side to make life a little bit easier. This is a true double elimination tournament. Naturally, you would like to stay in the winner's bracket all the way to the end. That would definitely make life that much easier. And it looks like Rob is coming up dry. Yep, 5 almost went in. All right, guys, check out my new opener here. I'm going to go get an update on the scoreboard just to make sure we're in the right frame of mind here. I'll be right back. All right, so it looks like my numbers are correct. It is a heel thriller once again. And look at that. Misses the 3 ball, ties it up with the 15. So Rob has a whole lot of work ahead of him. And if I were him, I would not even try to make any balls at this point. I'd get the cue ball and stick it behind the 8. Get the cue ball and stick it behind the 8. Well, that makes matters worse. So now he's got the 9 ball to deal with. There's no way I would make all these balls, clear the table, and then you'll be stuck like Chuck. Should be playing safe. You clear the table and get screwed. I'd be pushing my balls close to the pocket. So I'm guessing whoever the lucky guy is going to be the guy that wins this match. Because I believe right now, both of these players are pretty nervous right about now. And they're not even playing for the championship yet. This is just first round for them, or second round, something like that. I think it's second round. This is winners bracket match, so if they can win this match, sure makes traveling to the finals a lot easier. You got to win this match. Hopefully these guys will go back and listen to the stream, which they usually do. You need to just set balls up for right now. Don't make any more balls. And let your opponent mix it all up for you. You got a good safety opportunity behind that 8 ball. There's a good safety right there. That's not a bad shot. He's probably going to get this 2 ball out. As long as he doesn't touch that 9 ball, he's going to be okay. I would definitely get the 2 ball out in the open without touching that 9 ball. Ties up another stripe, so that's good for him. Yeah, this is going to be one of those stressful situations right here for them, for both of them. It's a good shot. Set them balls up. All right, well, he's got an opportunity here. If he wants to try to go gung-ho, there's no way I'm shooting at this ball. I'll get the 2 ball out of there. That's about all I would do. All right, well, he got the ball out of there, but he tied up the 8 ball even more. So as of right now, Rob at the table right now has the advantage. I like him getting the 9 ball out of there and leaving the 11 ball there. Just bank the 9 ball across the table. You ain't even got to go that far. Just get it off the rail and send the cue ball. Send the cue ball to this end of the table. This is the bank at the 9. Send the cue ball right here. Leave the 15 there. 2 ball doesn't go past the 15 and 8. I would not mess with that 11 ball. So it looks like Mike's trying to get him to try to wedge the cue ball in between the 9 and 11. That's not a bad shot, as long as you hit it good. Should get a full block on the 2. I don't know about that, but either way, the 11 ball's still there, so he still has the advantage at the moment. All right, ball in hand for Rob. So Rob has a free shot here. You shoot the 9 ball in the side pocket and run the cue ball into the 11. Just enough to get an opening. That is all you need to do. Everything else is wide open. But he's going to play a bank on the 11. That's not a bad shot either. Oh, and he makes it. Nicely done. All he should have to do is just roll this ball in. It should give him straight in position on the 9. Don't put no English on it. Just tap it in. Cue ball should roll about a foot, foot and a half, or too much. Well, yeah, he hit that way too hard. Trying to get too perfect on the 9 ball and overran it. So here we go. The most difficult part about this shot is being jacked up over the side pocket. Could cause him to scratch. A lot could go wrong and a lot could go good. Is it your day or is it not? Especially what it's going to boil down to. What a bank. What a bank. All right. This is for the match win, and this is also for the team win. If Rob makes us a ball, Team Chocoholics wins the overall 5-match series, and he takes it down. What a match. He didn't dog it that time. Wow. What a match. Unbelievable. Chocoholics is the winner of this 5-match series. Talk about a nail biter. I'm telling you, folks, USAPL is where it's at. Fargo rate. There's nothing better. There's nothing better than the Fargo rate handicap system when it comes to league play. It's a challenge. It's a thrill. You know I talk some smack. All right. What a deal. Unbelievable. That was a great match between those two players. Actually, that whole 5-match series was off the chain. That was good stuff. Wow. All right, folks, I'm going to find out who's going to be our next set of matches here. So you guys stand by. Do share the stream for me if you don't mind. Hit that big red heart button, that big blue thumbs up button. All that good stuff. My Cash App and ZELLE is in the comments on my YouTube page. So if you guys feel the need to help a brother out, only going to get better from here. You guys stay tuned.
Audio Jungle. Audio Jungle.
Team names.
You need to cut us from Metro West. Anybody but?
Anybody with that in it.
Oh, okay.
But you are the butt.
Can't find one here.
I'm actually building a shithole. Wait, am I video? Yes, you are on video. And I'm not taking it back. Because how important is Jacksonville?
I noticed that. I was like, hey,
That's one of the
All right, here we go, folks. Welcome back. This is Bobby GZ and Heezy coming to you straight out of Racks Billiards in Sanford, Florida. You guys are watching the Central Florida USAPL 8-ball teams invitational. This is our first annual, I guess you could say. And looks like we have, is this winner's bracket still? Loser's bracket? All right. So it looks like we have losers bracket action going on right now. We have team rack runners versus team you need to cut it, cut it, cut it. I like that song, by the way. Anyhow, we have Eddie Altman, team rack runners, Fargo rate 458. And then we have Stephen Wright, which was just at the table just now, for team you need to cut it. His Fargo rate's 451. So as you can tell, we've got a another very tight match here. Eddie at the table right now going to 48 points, and Steven going to 47. So this is going to be another real close match. And again, probably going to end up going heel. We've already had about 6 or 7 matches go heel. If that should tell you anything about the Fargo rate system, and if it doesn't, well, I'm sorry for you. USAPL is where it's at. We send more teams to Vegas with less amount of teams available. Last year, we sent out of 221 teams, we sent 21 teams to Vegas. You just can't get better odds than that. And no, we don't have 300 teams. And we still sent, might as well say, roughly 10%, which is better than anybody else. You can't ask for a better system than what we have. Steven just made a very nice combination. And it looks like the 12 ball is open, and he overran his cue ball. He's got a very tight shot. Even if he does make it, he's not going to have hardly anything on the 12. I mean on the 8 ball. But he plays it at the right speed and doesn't leave Eddie much of anything. So Eddie's got a nice safety here, but I'm not really sure what he's trying to do. All right, well, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. Didn't help his calls none. But he will be getting back to the table. Oh, that's a nice speed there. If I was Eddie, I would just come down table and just barely touch the 4 and try to get it to stay behind the 4 and the 1. I would go this way with it. Going the way that he's going is going to leave an open shot. It was very fortunate to hit the 4 instead of the 1. Either way, this is kind of a simple one-rail kick. As you can tell, the balls are pretty much even right here. So you divide the distance in half, and that's where you hit the ball at right there. Don't hit it hard. That's good speed. Oh, he miscalculated there on his 50-50 division there. It was a good try. All right, so yes, we have rack runners, plays right here out of Racks here in Sanford, Florida. And then we have You Need to Cut It, plays out of Trick Shots, Metro West in Orlando. Kick shot you made on that 13 ball. I can't believe it didn't go in. You hit it really good. All right, well, still doesn't have anything. Shot the wrong ball first, and he's going to need to get a rail, and he does. Very, very fortunate there. He misses the 12 going in, catches it coming out. Barely clips the rail, and he leaves a decent shot here for Eddie. So he shouldn't hit this very hard. unless you for sure you know you're going to make the ball, and he hit it good. Nicely done by Eddie, and he gets to first dibs on probably the 8 ball. If he sinks this 4 ball, draw it off the side rail just a little bit. Sure he didn't mean to run into it, but it worked out pretty good in his favor. And he's going to, looks like he's going to take a 14-6 lead right out of the gate. As he does. All right, so there you go. Rack Runners takes the lead, 14-6 in this 5-rack series or 5-match series. Here we have the second match going on right now on table 2 here. Not really for sure the names of these gentlemen, but the one at the table is from Trick Shots, Metro West as well. Of course they would be. They're all on the same team. It looks like his name is Trevor, if that's what it is. Down the side of his shirt there, you can see it. Not sure who his opponent is. All right, here we go. This is alternate break. Steve in the break. Rack number 2 trailing this match 6-14. Looks like we have a dry break here. All right, man. Have a good one. Well, it looks like all of the stripes have a pocket. Maybe, well, maybe the 15. I didn't see the 15, but doesn't look like the 15 has a pocket. Don't think it goes past the 4 in the corner. Certainly doesn't go past the 3 in the corner. So Eddie's going to need to work some magic on this 15 ball. Luckily, he's got the 12 ball there in the side pocket. He can use that to get the 15 open. If he can leave the 13 ball there, that'll be his insurance ball in case he doesn't get an open shot on something else. Well, looks like now the 13 ball is the only one he's got. Oh, just clips the 7 going in and gives up ball in hand to Steven. Huh? Um, I'll take out the live. It's just lights out streaming. That's it right there. Not the top. Yeah, no, not that one. The other one. The one you got spelled out is correct. It's funny how you don't put it all in there and it doesn't give it to you. So you got to go in there and put in streaming. Crazy how just that little bit. That's it. The LO. By you're set on big too. It looks like it, huh? Big letters. subscribe there. And this is your notifications. You turn on notifications, or yeah, if you want to turn them on or no? Okay, so you can leave it there. This is something else. Oh, it's got an old one. We'll just go to the channel itself. Close that one out. Here's this one's the one that's live. Always a delayed reaction from the actual real deal. This is the real deal. This is the internet. Yeah, no, you're right. And this is the chat. You can turn the chat off. That gives you full screen. This is the score. The first rack of the score for this match. And it shows you what they're racing to. He's racing to 48. He's racing to what? He's racing to 47, and he's racing to 48. You got it. Hey, where was that? Two, three, four, five. 14-2. 14-7. So he gets the 7, so that makes it 21. He gets the 14, so that makes it 20. So 21-20, is that what y'all got? Dry break there by Eddie. Steven comes to the table with almost nothing. Might be able to make the 13. Yep, he got it. Nice shot. That wasn't very easy, going right in between the balls. And he jacked up over the 2 ball. Well, everything looks pretty good except for the 12 ball. He's going to have to figure out how to get the 12 ball open. Looking good so far. Still curious to see what he's going to do with the 12 ball. Nothing at the moment. Looks like he might be able to shoot it in this long corner down here. I think he has just enough room. But how he gets back there, I don't know. It's probably not going to matter now. Eddie's at the table. He's got a lot of balls to put in. He's probably going to open the table wide open. So let's see if he can clear it out. Eddie's got the 4 and the 7 to deal with. He needs to get on it sooner rather than later. Oh, that's a really good shot there by Eddie. He's got the perfect angle to make the 3 and go into the 4-7. And if he hits it with top English, he should get something on the 7. Well, he missed the 3 ball. All right, well, they all have a pocket to go in now. Nice shot there. Barely tap it in. Yep, nice shot there. Not sure if he can hold the cue ball for the 8. So we have to go up table and back. Got 2 balls down there that he could run into, but he don't have to. Well, he did. He run into one of them. Left himself a little bit of a back cut on the 8. Should be makeable for him. Give him a lead in this match. Or oh yeah, takes it down. That's a 14-4 win for Steven. So that's going to give him 34 to 25. There you go. That stop. This is what they're playing for, folks. Trying to win a trip to Vegas. Playing our USAPL Nationals out in Las Vegas, Nevada. All right, here we go. Steven the break. He's leading this match 34 to 25. So as you can tell, it's still a neck and neck battle here. All Eddie has to do is win this rack, and that'll pretty much tie it right back up. Oh, actually, yeah, I didn't even notice. Steven is on the hill. So Eddie desperately needs to win this rack. It's 14 and 34. It's 48. So Eddie desperately needs to win this rack to stay alive and force, once again, another hill thriller. Right now, this rack is kind of messed up. It was a good hit. Didn't leave anything for Steven, so this might help Eddie out. It can force Steven to make an error. Watch a hit? Yeah, I can watch a hit. Guess I don't need to watch a hit after all. Guess he's waiting on the table next door to finish giving the timeout. Wow, that was close. Too close for comfort. That cut on the 9 ball. Nicely done. Center pocket. Wow, you hit that ball really good. Now we got an issue with the 13 ball as well. Maybe can hit this with a little bit of inside and clip the 13. Oh, he hit it way too hard for that. Well, that put it in a much worse spot. Yeah. But that was a good shot by Steve. He's got the table wide open now. He still has the 1 and the 2 ball to deal with. I don't believe the 5 might go in the side pocket. I think he's looking at it now. Not really sure what his intentions were on that, but I know this is going to be a safety. Oh, and he hit it absolutely perfect. Couldn't hit it no better than that. Eddie's got his work cut out for him here on this one, just to even hit a ball. I like swinging at the 10 ball. That way, if you miss, the cue ball hopefully comes down to the end rail and stays there. You don't have to hit it hard. Just hit it enough to get a rail. Oh, it's a nice hit. Don't know if he left anything on the 7 or not. Looks very close. And it looks like team You Need to Cut It has won their first match on the backup table. So Eddie desperately needs this win to at least make it a 1-1 match out of this 5-match series. Right, Steven overdrew his ball there, so I would just touch this 2 ball just enough to get a rail and leave the cue ball on top of it. Not sure if he can hit the 7 at all or not. Looks very close. If the 2 ball's not frozen to the rail, I would just barely touch it to get it to the rail. Just like that. Yep. That's exactly how you hit that ball. Now, he did leave Eddie a shot, but it's not the easiest of shots, especially when you got to get all the way back up table for something else. All right, looked like he was playing safety there. Going for a 1-7 combination. Ties up the 10 ball. Well, that didn't work out too good. Luckily, he still has the one ball that's tied up. Comes another safety. All right, let's see what I missed here. I had to go and make a hit call. Secular refill? Diet. Hey, you want to commentate? I know you like to talk. They're right there, yeah. Eddie and Steven, thank you. Dear. Tony's back there looking for action. You didn't hit him up. Oh, I'll take the 7 all day long. Even wearing this, I'll take the 7. Pretty good. I got a Scotch doubles partner. Y'all want to do that? You and Tony and me and my partner. I ain't gonna tell you. He's walking out the front door if that means anything. Yeah. All right. So we still have our little safety battle going on here. I think. Whoop, I dropped my mic. Well, I dropped my mic cover. Oh wow. Not really sure why he did that. I guess he doesn't want to deal with the with the one ball. Touching me like they know me. Trying to get a Scotch doubles match with Tony and Jose Lito, but he wasn't hearing it. No, he's not hearing it. That's the Tam. Good shot. All right, here we go. If he can tap this one like he just tapped the 11, he should be looking pretty good on the 8 ball. Well, he missed the ball. All right, so here we go. Steven's chance to close this match out. He is on the hill. He's got 2 more balls, the 1 and the 8. And maybe he's feeling the pressure a little bit. Maybe they told him he was on the hill. All right, so Eddie should not have a problem finishing this right. Maybe he's got too much angle on it. It does look like he has to back cut it a little bit. cue ball is going to want to run towards the 8 ball. If the line is right, which I think it is, he could run right towards the 8 ball and just nudge it a little bit, or do it that way. It's not a bad shot. Playing it up top right-hand corner pocket. And this is the force of heel thriller, y'all. What we always get. It goes down. That's a 14-6 win. So that gives him 39 to 40. So we are looking at a heel thriller. 39 to 40. All right, Eddie's got the break. Heel thriller, y'all. Wow. This is what they're playing for. Trying to win that trip to Vegas come tomorrow. One lucky team out of 12 is going to win an automatic direct flight to Las Vegas, Nevada to play in our USAPL 8-ball nationals. If you guys want some more action, check out my flyer for next weekend's event. Open 10-ball on the 9-foot diamonds, $250 entry. Open 9-ball bar box, $80 entry. And we have a ladies only, $75 entry on the bar box. There goes the break from Eddie, and it sounds dry. Sounds dry. Yep, still dry. So Steve comes to the table. Wide open table. And I too like the solids. Everything looks like every solid has a pocket, even the 3-ball. Wow. Did not expect a miss this early in the game. Both of these guys are in the 450 Fargo range. Maybe I sense a few nerves going on here. And that was a very nice shot by Eddie. Is it going to run into the pocket? Okay, it's going to stop just in time. So we're looking at a heel thriller, y'all. So Team Rack Runners desperately needs this rack just to keep the matches somewhat even so they can have a 1-to-1 score. We have Chris Sanchez playing on the other table over there. Backup table playing Joey, not really sure his last name, who plays Trick Shots Metro West also. All right, so it's not really that bad of a shot there from Eddie. Not really sure if he has an open shot or not. Hell no. God, y'all's mine. Think I'm giving y'all last 3. I tell you what, whatever you can pass by Janine, I'll do. If she okays it, I'll do it. I can't get stressed out. I'm living the dream. Nothing to be stressed out about. All right, nice shot there by Steven. I think he's got an open shot on the 2. If not, he can use the 7 to make something happen. That 3-ball is tied up now. I don't think he can do anything with the 3-ball. So what I would try to do here, see what would I do here? I don't think you can do a 3-ball combo, 7-15 to the 2. because that would be too much of a thin cut to even try to get on the 3 from there. So he just elects to play safe. And that's not a bad shot either. But right now, Eddie should have the upper hand here if he plays it right. Start moving his balls around the table. Sure if that was the way to go there. Touch it. All right, he was trying to get it open. So here we go. Eddie's definitely got the upper hand if he knows how to play it. So he's already looking at the 13 ball, it looks like. I would clear some balls up first before I chose to open up that 3 ball. So make a few shots and then open up the 3 ball. Looks like he's going to open up the 3 ball already. I would definitely not open up the 3 ball just yet, and he's not going to. Probably going to play safe, as he does. Not sure if he can see the 7 or not. Looks awfully close. Oh, he did see the 7. Just couldn't see enough to make it, but he was able to hit it. Called something. I'm not sure what he called. All right, that's not a bad shot there. He didn't get position on the 10 ball. If he was going to do that, he should have got position on the 10 ball. He's got a shot on the 11, so if he can make this 11 and get position on one of these other 2 balls, he's going to be a favorite to win. And he overcuts the 11 ball. Don't scratch. All right. He didn't leave Steve much of anything. He does have a shot on the 7, but there's nothing on the 3. How many tickets you want? You ready to get 100 already? Lassie, huh? Nothing wrong with Lassie. Played with Lassie many years. Yeah. $20 is all it takes. You never know. Yeah, 3 tickets, you never know. Yeah. Tournament, you said? Oh, the raffle. No, we're doing it on the 3rd. Yeah. We're gonna do it just before our final matches of the tournament. All right, so we're going for a 1-2 rail kick on the 3, trying to make it off of the 12 and the side. Don't think there's quite enough room to do it, but he hit it really good. He hit it really good. And now this is where the problem sets in. Eddie must do something to keep Steven from making this ball. About what I would do right there. Just leave the cue ball on this end of the table. Not him. He's going for the whole thing. Wow. Unbelievable. What a shot that was. Now he's got to go from one end to the other. See what he chooses to do. Uh-oh. He's going to try to cut it in. If he cuts this ball in here, that means his cue ball needs to go all the way up here and all the way back down. If I was him, I would play safe. Slide this ball right there and let his cue ball drift right here. Make him cut this ball down the rail and possibly scratch. He's trying to cut the 12 ball in. This is going to be one of those uh-ohs. Look at that. It was a very tough shot, and look where he's leaving the cue ball. He might have just got away with this one. He caught it in the side, so if he can do this without scratching. Oh, just barely gets it. What a shot that was. This is for the win. That's going to give them, yeah, takes it down. So that's going to give You Need to Cut It a 2-match lead right out of the gate. What a shot that was on that 3 ball. Nicely done. Don't forget, everybody, if you want to join in on the fun next weekend, we have our Sunshine State Predator Tour event happening right here at Rax next weekend, August 2nd, August 3rd. We're also got a Predator P3 and a Predator Roadline that we're doing tickets for. And you'll have your choice of either or if your ticket gets selected. So if you want in on the action, send me a message and we'll talk about it. Get 1 for 10, 3 for 20, 20 for 100. If you want part of that, let me know. Come up to Rax, get some tickets for it. Between now and next weekend, somebody's going to have their choice of one of those cues. All right, with that being said, let's go to camera 2. This is the 3rd match in progress of the 5-match series. Chris Sanchez at the table right now for Rack Runners. He's playing Joey. Don't really know Joey's last name, but he plays for You Need to Cut It out of Trick Shots, Metro West. I'll get a screenshot of our next match coming up on the feature table. I'll be right back. Play. Play. All right, we have our next match up, so give me just a second. We'll get it all set up for you. All right, welcome back, folks. This is Bobby Jeezy and Heezy coming to you straight out of Racked Billiards in Sanford, Florida. You guys are watching the Central Florida USAPL 8-ball teams invitational. So right now at the table with the break, Ron Stevenson playing for team You Need to Cut It. His Fargo rate's 547, and he is playing Luis Santiago for team Rack Runners. Fargo rate 482. So Lewis has to go to 47 points before Ron goes to 61. This is the fourth of the 5-match series. Looks like You Need to Cut It has already won 2 matches. So if they win one more, that's going to be very difficult for Rack Runners to come back and win. Not impossible. They'll just need 1 or 2 really good wins. Ron's got an open break here, open table. The only issue I see right now is the 5 ball that's tied up with the 15 and the 9. So Ron's going to need to figure out a way to get that ball opened up. Wrong pocket. Oh, I did call that pocket. Okay, I thought he called the corner pocket. Looked like he called the corner pocket. That was a good shot. Now the table's wide open. This should be a nice break and run here for Ron. Sir, on my microphone so it doesn't hear the music. Because if it did, they'd be kicking me offline. It doesn't hear much except for when I talk. It's all good. All right, so here we go, Ron. Should just do a straight back draw. Don't try to get too perfect. Just get an open shot. Get it past the 13 is what I would do. That's the only thing about having that extension. It's hard to draw the ball with that extension because you're not playing with it all the time. Now, if you played with it all the time, you'd get comfortable with it. You'd know exactly how to stroke it. But either way, Ron's got an open, long, straight-in shot here on the 8-ball. He's a 547, so he should be able to handle this ball. Just keep his fundamentals straight. Keep them tight. Nice, smooth stroke. And that's why I don't like the slow roll. All right, well, Lewis is just getting started, so he has a lot to take care of right now. On a good note is all the balls actually have a pocket. So as long as he can keep control of his cue ball, he needs to go ahead and take care of the 9 ball so he can play shape for the 15. He should go ahead and get the 9 ball now. And play the 13 and get better shape on the 9, but I think the 9 is good right where it is. All right, nothing wrong with this except see if he knows how to jump. It doesn't even look like he's entertaining a jump. Went straight into a 1-rail kick phase. Or 2-rail, 3-rail, and a miss. All right, so Lewis has got ball in hand. I would definitely take out one of the stripes there. Not sure if that's how I would do it, but it works. Either way. Then take out the 9 ball. I would go ahead and take out the 9 ball. Or you can take out the 13, then the 9. Save the 10 for last. I believe you looked like you were trying to come straight back with that, and it didn't work. Now he's going to be forced to shoot the 10 ball. Unless he's going to play safe. Nope, he's going for the 10. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That is going to leave a mark. Wow. That's going to be a 14-5 win for Ron as soon as he sinks this 8 ball in. And yes, scratching on the 8 is not a loss of game unless you make the 8. He missed the 8 and scratched. Oh, my bad. I don't know why I even said that. Anyhow, you know what I mean. Been here for a few hours now. So it's a 14-5 win for Ron. Good start for him. Bad roll for Lewis. Got to know where that cue ball is going if you're going to turn it loose like that. That's why, I like shooting the 9 ball first, but it doesn't really matter. He just hit the 13 ball with a bad draw shot that didn't work, causing him to go for the only ball on the table, which was a 10 that would actually have a pocket into. All right, got to shake it off. Keep pressing forward. All right, Lewis to break. I know Lewis is a pretty good player. He used to play on my team back when I had an 8 ball league or 8 ball team. Hits the break. He scratches on the. Well, yeah. That's funny. They asked me a question. Is it ball in hand? I'm like, well, yeah. Not really for sure. They've been playing in league for 2 or 3 sessions. They should definitely know that rule. Any ball off the table is a ball in hand foul. No matter if the cue ball stays on the table or not. Any ball off the table is a ball in hand foul in the USA Pool League. Assuming the 6 ball goes, he certainly played shape for it. Looked like he was having second guesses. All right, nicely done. Got one other issue after this issue of the combination. It's getting the right position on the 5 ball. It's going to lead you back up table for the 8 ball. Not the easiest of combos, but it can be done. Just got to make sure you watch your cue ball. Oh, very nice. Very nice. Got a little fortunate nudge there with the double hit on the 2 ball. Hits it almost good. He had the right line. He just overran his cue ball. So now he's in trouble here on the 5 ball. Looks like he can hit the 5, so you can, I'll probably try to run the cue ball into the 15. All right, he's going to do a one rail kick on it and try to make it. There's really no reward for this. Hopefully he can get it close to the pocket. All right. Ron's got a wide open table. Ooh, very uncharacteristic for Ron to miss that ball with a 547 Fargo. So these are the reasons, usually the only reasons why people lose a match. If it's supposed to go heel and it don't, these would be some of the reasons why it doesn't go heel because one player or both in this case is not playing up to their speed. Lewis is not playing like a 482, and at the moment, Ron is not playing like a 547. But because both of them aren't playing that great, it still could go either way. A big old thing of ice cream. Janine! What's she's doing over there? You got a big old thing of ice cream there. I hope you're sharing some of that. What? Yeah, I didn't know they gave you that much. That looks really good. All right, here we go. Got a little distracted there. Sorry, folks. Chocolate cake and ice cream. Mm, looks so delicious. Look at this shot. What a shot that was. Nicely done by Lewis. And this is going to put him back in this match. If he can sink this 8 ball. Not really for sure why Ron didn't get out. But either way, it's going to be 14-5. There you go. So 19-19. That's not good for Ron because he's got to give up a whole rack. Yeah, Ron's got to give up a whole rack. So 19-19 is not good. Anyhow, go in the office. Still went in the office. Oh, This is loser's bracket action too, so whoever loses today or loses this round is out of the tournament. Wow, that's a good try there by Joey. Had a one rail kick to 8 ball. 8 ball hanging in the pocket.
Still right there?
Wow. All right, looks like Chris Sanchez's match is heel. They desperately need that rack, that match. Rack Runners does not have a win yet. They're down 2-0 at the moment. Who? Steve is he was just here on these. That's him in the purple right there. Get him. Yeah, Stephen Wright. All right, well, it looks like Rack Winners lost the third match. I don't think they have a chance to win. All right, so Ron's got a good chance here to make something happen, get back in this match. Yeah, it looks like Lewis is on the hill, so Ron desperately needs this rack. Lewis wins this rack, he gets 14, and that's going to be exactly 47 points, which is what he needs. Sure why he chose to shoot the 2 ball first before the 7. Oh, it's a nice shot. Used the 14 ball to hold the cue ball. Nicely done. There goes the 8 ball. All right. So that's a 14-6 win for Ron. Gives him 24-38. To 39. But Ron still isn't on the hill. He needs this rack to force a hill thriller. And it looks like Lewis still needs 8 points to win. So he needs the he still needs the 8 ball to win. So dry break. Well, 6 ball's tied up, but he can use the 3 to get it open. But the 4 is tied up with the 9. That's going to be the difficult one right there. There's nothing down table to help get it open. That was a good attempt. We got him open. That was a good try. The rest of that? Yeah, too. All good? Oh. Brain cells or brain waves or whatever? Man, that's crazy. Hey, that's crazy. Yeah, no doubt. So I was just telling her I need to get one of those.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, because it literally, I mean, it's reading it real time. It's telling me right now my sugar is high because I have to get water. I'm dehydrated, but track sleep, steps,
So what was the other stuff you got on there?
EKG.
What?
Yeah, that's just steps. Like you
All
can customize it
steps.
with, but yeah, like if I feel really bad, it'll do like a 2 lead, 3 lead EKG right here on my.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to get one of them.
One, it's about this big. I'll send it to her, and it is 6 lead EKG, FDA approved,
Wow.
and it's told me when I've had AFib before, like.
Really? Yeah. Probably just gonna get a watch like what you got right there. What is that? Is that an Apple or something? Oh, just Samsung? Okay. Yeah, Pixel makes one. Yeah, Google ones. Yeah, I could probably get one of them. Yeah, that's pretty neat. Ah, mine goes over 90 all the time. But I'm usually doing something. Mine never does all that. I will. I will. Okay. Thank you. All right. What do we got here? All right. So I don't think that rack runners have a chance to win. They're probably just finishing this match here. Like I said, Lewis needs 8 points, so that means he needs the 8 ball to win. So if he can somehow get this 8 ball in, it's not going to help his team a whole lot because Ron has a lot of points already. That kid over there hitting balls on table 9? Is that kid hitting balls on table 9? Start on me. Good shot, but I don't think the 8 ball goes past. Maybe it does. He's calling it. Looks like half the pocket's blocked, so we'll see. Be a good shot if he puts it in there. Oh, look at that. Wow. He even hit the 12 ball and still went in. What a shot that was. That's a 14-5 win for Ron. $44-52. Wow. 44-52. So we're looking at a heel thriller. Pretty good comeback there by Ron. Hit it really good. Our backup camera here. All right, here we go. Heel thriller. Luis Santiago to break. Whoever wins this rack wins the match. Still has his work cut out for him on the 11 and what was that over there by the 8 ball over there, the 10 ball. Oh, it's a nice cut. Now he's got the 2 ball block. That makes the shot on the 11 a lot easier. Not sure if he was trying to run into the 5 ball or get the 2 ball open. Guess it was a tweener. I know he tried one or the other. That's not a bad shot. Bad at all. 11-14 combination. Oh, looks like he's almost titty hooked. Oh, nice shot. Forgot where his cue ball was going. A good thing for, you gotta let him know. Let him know you want the hit watched. That was a very nice cut there by Lewis. Cut that 9-ball all the way down the table like that. And then he misses that one. That was a much easier than the other one. Wow. All right, here we go. Ron's banking the 2. Not really sure why, but he definitely cuts in the corner. Banks the 2. There's no telling where the cue ball is going to end up. See how hard he hits it. Maybe he's trying to play it off the 8, maybe? No. Now you run into the 5-ball. All right, well, Lewis has got a shot on the 11. He might be able to get the cue ball over there and get the 10-ball open as well. He's going to need to go at least 2 rails, though, I would assume. He's looking at 1. If it were me, I would like to go just like he just did right there. That's the way I want to get to that 10-ball. See if he can retrace my line here. It's there. You can't hit it hard. If you hit it hard, it's going to go way too short. Now he's putting right. It's hard to tell, depending on what English he's got. Such a good try. It looked like he had a little bit of inside on that ball. And that's probably why it straightened up and went right in there. I think if we put a little bit of outside, it would have swung the cue ball wider. So now Ron's going to be able to get the 8-ball out of there. And well, he didn't leave himself the best of shots on the 5, but it's makeable. All he has to do is make it, though. Shouldn't have a problem getting a shot on the 8, as long as he doesn't scratch. This is going to be for the win if he can get these last 2 balls down. And I believe he's got it right here. There you have it. 14-6 win. That was Hill. So Ron, for team, you need to cut it. Wins the match, and that pretty much secures the deal with rack runners are out of the tournament. The dealings are done. All right, I will flip the camera over to the other table. They'll probably end up shutting it down after this rack and get our next match going. I believe we have one more round to go before we're done. The Janine over here, I'll figure out what's going down next. I will be right back. Don't forget, anybody interested in playing in our tour stop next weekend, here's the flyer. All right, well, our next match is supposed to be at 6:30. Looks like they're still playing. Finishing up over there, I would assume. I know one of them's going to be Chef's Kitchen out of Q4U Billiards Cafe. And we're waiting on the winner of Team Balls in Hands versus, are they? Rack Rampage. They're playing right now. As soon as they get done with their match, looks like Chef's Kitchen's going to have to play the winner of them. So right now we'll just keep you guys on the backup camera here for right now. Camera number 2. That match really is officially over. I guess they just want practice, so they're still playing. All right, looks like they're finished up, so still waiting on the other table to finish up. Maybe I'll get some people over here to practice on the table. Right now we're just kind of in standby mode. I guess the other team is behind. Supposed to start it at 6:30. It's already 7. So this is the last round of the night, right? This will be the last round of the night. I'm assuming it's going to be Chef's Kitchen versus whoever wins over there. Balls in hand or Rack Rampage. Looks like I got the stream running pretty good though. Has anybody had any problems out of it? Is anybody even on the stream right now? Can I get like a thumbs up or something? Let me know how good I did today or did not do today. Send me a message if I need some improvements. But it seems like the sound and the audio is working pretty good. Video looks pretty crisp. If it was any better than what it is now, I'd have to be a professional. And I'm far from that, I know. But the cameras look good. Oh, we got somebody playing on the other table, so I'll at least let you guys watch him. Maybe I'll get my cues out here in a minute and go hit some balls on the table and let you guys learn something. You know what I mean? I'll get out there and give you guys a show. I don't mind. I got a new shaft, new tip. I need to break it in anyways. Although I am a little sore from yesterday. Had a long night. Not only did I have to go to my physical therapy, but I had to go to my Friday night league. And we're talking Jacksonville, by the way. And then turn around and had to drive to Orlando 10:30 at nighttime last night. So yesterday was definitely a long night for me, long day. And today is no different. Hope you guys are having a great Saturday out there. Sure looks pretty nice out there. I've been in here all day, but I know it's probably hot and muggy out there. All the rain we've been getting. Don't forget we have our Sunshine State Predator Tour coming up next weekend. Anybody out there wants to play in it? There's still a few spots available. You guys want to send your entry in? There's my Cash App and there's my Zelle information. Send your entry in and you'll be good to go. We are sitting at about, I would say 20 players so far for the 10 ball, I would think, and probably pretty close to 48 in the 9 ball bar box. And I do not have the list updated yet. Been kind of busy for the last 2 or 3 days. I've got some names to put on the list. I'll get it done between probably tomorrow. Tomorrow, Monday, I'll have the list completely updated. So if you want to get in where you fit in, send me an entry fee. Right now, this is what everybody's playing for. Trying to win that trip to Vegas the easy way by going through 12 teams, and that's it. 12 teams today. And we'll have a winner sometime tomorrow afternoon. So who's going to be our lucky winner to go to Vegas and not have to worry about playing in the Vegas Cup? This is definitely a direct flight. So one team out of these 12 is going to Vegas.
Audio Jungle. Audio Jungle.
10-11.
All right, folks. Looks like we got the next match coming in. Swap this back like it's supposed to be. We have Bruno. Bruno, how you spell the name of your team? M-A-N, no, it's M-A-T-A-T-A-N-E-S. Huh? Matatanis. No, manatees. I thought it was manatees. I didn't know there was no N in it. So matatanis. Matatanis is how you say that. Coming out of Mad Hippo and Kissimmee. They're playing the Killers, which also plays out of Mad Hippo and Kissimmee. What do you know? We have Joselito Martinez is on Matatanis, wearing the no quit hat, which you can't see right now. Okay, who's doing the score over here? Huh? I need a screenshot before you hit start. A picture of this one. Whenever y'all get ready to start. Whenever they get ready to start this match, I want a picture of the score stuff before you hit start match. Are you keeping score? Are you keeping score? Okay. So before you hit start match, I want a picture of the match. Yeah, whoever's going to play on that one. Yeah. Yeah, this is the feature table.
Okay.
No, I don't. I can just take a picture of it. Is that ready? Here. Wow. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. This is Bobby Jeezy and Heezy coming to you straight out of Racks Billiards, Sanford, Florida. This is the hot seat match you guys are about to witness. We have Team Matatanis versus Team The Killers. So first match up here on the feature table is Eroy Hernandez from Matatanis versus Waleska Munez for Team The Killers. The Killers have the red jerseys, and the Matatanes are in the other ones. Got the big 8 ball on the front of them. Nice, colorful jerseys. All right, so here we go. Leroy had to break. Looks like it was a dry break. And Waleska at the table, and she's got her pick. Looks like she's opting for the solids first. Shot. This is the hot seat match for all you guys out there in internet land. I'll go ahead and put this on here. That way, in case you want to search for it. There we go. Hot seat match. So Eroy's Fargo is a 392, and Waleska is a 364. So that makes this a pretty close race here. There's only, what is it, 4 balls difference between the two ratings. So this definitely, if these Fargos are correct, this should be a pretty close matchup. I've never seen Waleska play before, but I'm hardly ever in Mad Hippo over in Kissimmee. So that would explain. I don't know much about the Martinez except for Joselito and Bruno. I know those guys very well. They shoot very well. Don't know half the people on their team. Same thing with the Killers. I know a couple of them. They definitely been around for a while. I just don't know much about Waleska. I have not seen her in a while. Well, I don't think I've ever seen her actually. It's my first time. So she might be new to the team, so I don't know. Let's see how this matchup takes place, and we'll go from there. Later, man. Have a good night. Try there. She almost made that ball. All right. Leroy's got a nice wide open table. Let's see what he does with it. Could be shooting the 14 ball next. The 15 or the 12 after that. Probably the 15. Now the 12. Should be setting up for the 11. Not sure why he hit it like that, but okay. Appreciate it, Brant. Nice of you to join us, sir. Freddie the barber. Freddie the barber says, "Let's go, Eroy." Oh, okay. Joselito said, "Let's go, Freddie." Got to watch the scratch off the 3 ball. All right. Nicely done. Don't know if she was intending on running into the 4-ball. Got a bank shot or a cut shot. Either way, she's going to have a tough time getting to the 8-ball from where the 4-ball is. So she's going to cross side bank the 4-ball. Might leave herself a long rail bank on the 8-ball. Depending on how hard she hits it. If she hits it too hard, she'll scratch in the corner pocket. All right, well, here we go. So Eroy has a wide open table now. And I would definitely take out the 9-ball first and try to run into the 10. And that way, if you don't get a shot afterwards, you can play safe. But he's taking out the 11-ball first, so hopefully he's got a plan to run out. The 10 does go in that corner where the cue ball's going. So he's just got to play good shape off the 9 to get good position for the 10 to go in that pocket. This is not going to be easy. Yeah. Now I would definitely play safe. Just do a stop shot right where the 10 is and leave the cue ball behind the 8. Timeout. And he's calling Joselito for the timeout, so more than likely, that's exactly what's fixing to happen. The cue ball is going to stay right here behind this 8, blocking that 4-ball. If he can hit it straight, yep, he's telling him how to hit it. So he's just going to do a simple stop shot and leave the cue ball behind the 8. No quit, baby. Get it done. Oh, he is calling the ball. I would just call safe and be done with it. I think if I was Waleska, I would call for a hit watch, but she didn't do it. And I think he left Waleska an open shot on the 4. Not sure she can get back to the 8-ball from there if she does make it. Seems like she's got a pretty good eye for the game. Making all the right moves. Got a nice stance. Got a nice stroke. And she did not hit it hard enough. It was a great shot, though. Really good shot. And now we have another timeout here. This time for the Killers. Going to need a good lucky roll here. Try to kick this ball in the corner pocket. She called safe, I'm pretty sure. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. She wasn't trying to make it. All right, Eroy, straight in, long shot. All I got to do is a stop shot. Oh, he pounds it in the hole. Wow. Wham, bam. Thank you, ma'am. One more ball to go. Wow, he hit that ball super, super slow. All right. That's a 14-7 win there for Eroy. He needs it as he's going to 41 and she's going to 37. So that kind of brings the match back up to even, almost. Not quite, but close. Anyhow,
Audio Jungle. Audio Jungle.
out, baby. See what we got going on over here on the second table. Like he needs to go between the 9 and the 15. Coming for the short stick. We looked at an aerial attack here. Doing a timeout. All right, here we go. Eroy to break. Catches the top corner of the head ball. So doesn't give her a very solid hit. Now Eroy comes to the table with a wide open table. And it looks like everything has a pocket except for the 12 ball that's hidden behind the 8. Ooh, cannot believe he just missed that ball. And look where that cue ball's going. Wow. Not leaving Walaska hardly anything to shoot at. Looking at splitting the wick here on the 3 ball between the 15 and the 13. Be a good shot. If she hits the 13, half ball or less, she's going to make that 3 ball anyways. Well, they had a little discrepancy on the table next to us. Whether he called the 8 ball or didn't call the 8 ball. One of the other things bad about 8-ball one of those he said, she said that actually happened to us in Puerto Rico one time. Guy says he called the ball because we didn't get a referee. They're always going to go to the shooter. No one normally gets a referee when it comes to shooting the 8-ball unless it's an issue. When it's not an issue, you don't call a referee to watch the hit or anything like that. Then it goes to one of those he said, she said. He said he called the ball because he didn't call a referee. He can't contest it because that's just the way the rules are. So it always goes to the shooter unless you get a ref to come and watch it. All right, so back to the match here at hand. Our feature table. Waleska shooting the solids. Looks like she's trying to skim the 2-bar, play some sort of safety. It's actually a pretty good shot. I don't think that she left Eroy anything to shoot at. Good shot by Eroy. Making her earn it, that's for sure. Nice hit on the 2-ball. Yeah, that was Joselito. Timeout, timeout. And I know I called the timeout on the other table, that is. Look at the 8-ball. He's shooting the 15. If he tries to make the 15, he's probably going to make the 8 in the side pocket. That's why Joselito was hollering, timeout, timeout, timeout. Make another plan over there. All right, so here we go. Waleska. Straight in on the 2. She's probably going to try to shoot the 6 into the 14 and make them both at the same time. I would shoot the 2-ball first because it's kind of straightforward. But she's calling the 6-ball. Oh, waiting for their timeout, so I might as well put the camera over there. Zelito and the Matatanes. There we go. See if he makes the 8-ball. He just plays a save. Just plays a save. Leaked out a little further than what he wanted. All right, going back to the feature table. Janine. Yeah. All right, so here we go. Stop shot on the 2. Then shoot the 6 into the 14. You might make them both. Oh, hit it too heavy. Pushed it right into the rail. It was a good shot, though. That was definitely the shot. This is the shot. Make the 14. Well, he hit it a little too hard. Looks like the 15 still goes. Or he's shooting a 12 ball. That works too. Should go off the 6. Okay, that works. That ball, he left it good though. Makes a nice shot on the 2. Is the 15 going to mess her up? It sure is. Go back over here. Wow, he made that combination. Wow. What a shot that was. Uh-oh. 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 Think I'd get somebody to watch that hit if I was him. Called a timeout. I would definitely give somebody to definitely get somebody to watch that hit. All right. Got somebody to watch the hit. Good hit. Uh-oh. Watch it. Oh, my goodness. Eroy just scratched on his last ball getting to the 8. That might leave a mark. They're just going to be dinking the 8-ball around here just for a few minutes. We'll get back over there when I see somebody have an open shot. Let's see if oh, I guess he did a bad hit. The kid did, and he had ball in hand on the 8-ball. So that should tie that match up at 1-1. 1 rack each. All right, here we go. Back to the feature table. Oh, look at her speed. Her speed is really good. Wow. Her speed is really good. And this is to take a 28-14 lead. She takes it down. Another 14-7 win for Waleska. Oh, I'm sorry. That was the wrong one. My bad. It's 21-21. I thought Waleska won the first one, but that's not the case. So it was a 14-7, 14-7. So it's 21-21. Actually, 14-7 and then 7-14. That's the way I should have said that. Anyhow, just like the Fargo says, this is going to be a tight race. And both players, 21 and 14 will be 35. All right, so neither one of them's on the hill just yet. Y'all are 4 up. Oh, nice.
Lost both of them on the hill.
Yeah, yeah.
I got to win both.
That's right. And you got a good one. That was close to scratching. Really close. Wow. It was looking pretty good there for a minute. All right, so let's see what Waleska can come up with here. She got a nice open shot to start with on the 13. She doesn't hit it too hard. She can take out the 12 next. There's lots of options here. Nothing is blocked. It's all about moving your cue ball around the table without disrupting anything else. Let's see if she can get through this right. All right, looks like she's playing safe. But she didn't have an open shot at the 13 ball, so she chose to play safe instead. Sure looked like she had an open shot at the 13, but who knows? All right, so here we go. Rory can make a nice, all right, he's going for the aerial attack. Fixing to go airborne and try to jump this 6 ball in the hole. If he does, he should have some kind of open shot on the 8 as long as he doesn't scratch in the side pocket. Well, he made a good hit. Unfortunately, the cue ball hops off the table and is ball in hand anywhere on the table. Not bad, not bad. She came out okay with that shot. He's going to have to really come with something. He plan on making this ball. Not really a good safety there. Trying to cut it in. Left corner. It was really close, but it was definitely risky. Very risky. Not a bad shot he's trying to get him to do. Just barely clip the edge of the 3 and leave the cue ball on that side of the table. Hopefully, if you hit it good, you'll leave it behind the 8 ball. You got to hit it very sensitive though. Super light, almost as light as you possibly can. Yeah, he got a pretty good hit on it. What's that, young lady? No. Better off asking Janine though, because I really don't know. I don't know if they're playing in matches or not. Janine's over there. Ask her. Yeah, ask her. Anyhow, he made a great shot. Now Jose Lito's going to give him a timeout. Now that 9 ball goes off the 3. I just don't know if he can hit all of the 9 ball to make that happen. All right, so let's go back to Waleska's on the table. She got three wide open tables. All right, calling a timeout. I believe it's her last timeout. Doing that. Oh, you made a good hit on the 9. You got a nice roll out of it at the same time. All right, Young Gun's fixing to hook him behind the 3 ball. Give him something to kick at. Nicely done. Oh, nice kick. Well, the kid's going to have to earn it, which he shoots pretty good. I don't see him having a problem with this. Sit. All right. So it looks like Waleska made a nice shot there on the 11. Kid misses the 8 ball. The 8 ball, but I believe he left just enough gap to make the 9, and he's called it already. So hard to keep the camera on one table or the other. Both of these pretty good matches. All right, straight in on the 8. Let's go to Waleska. You should make this 10 in the side. Yep, got a nice shot here on the 9. All right, he needs to take a breather, so we'll go back over here. He's still thinking about how she's going to hit it. So let's see who's going to make the move first. Let's see this 8 ball shot. All right, she got back up. All right, there you go. Nice hit, nice shot, and it looks like that's the match. All right. Big man overtakes the little man. And Waleska is, bad angle on the 8 ball. Doesn't have any more timeouts. So she's going to have to do this one all by herself. It will go without scratching, but she can't hit it hard. If she hits it hard, she's probably going to scratch. And the way she's got her hand on the table, it looks like she's going to try to play some sort of safety here and leave Eroy an ugly shot on the 6 ball. He's checking to see if it's going to scratch. Decisions, decisions, decisions. That's not bad at all. Gives them something to think about. All right, here we go. Eroy. This is a scratch shot. All right, he's playing it kind of a 2-way. That's a good shot. Now he's going to make Waleska shoot a 1-rail bank. She can either do that or she can just leave the cue ball on top of the 8 or on the rail. I'd rather leave the cue ball on the rail and let him whack at the 6. Oh, just barely touch this ball and leave it on the rail. Yeah, I wouldn't have went that way with it. That's a giveaway shot. It's like he already got pretty good shape on the or pretty good position on the 8 ball. Has to take the lead. 14-7 lead. Gives him 35. She had 7, so that gives her 28. And what do you know? That makes for another heel thriller. So another sudden death situation. One rack sudden death. Whoever wins this rack will win the match. All right, here we go. Well, let's go to break. Heel thriller once again. It's like a dry break. She hit them good. Got a lot of action out of the balls. Unfortunately, nothing goes in. That would give me a shot of fireball. That's diet. Come on, man. Wow, I thought she made that 3 ball. That was a nice shot. Thank you. Hope you guys are enjoying the show. If you don't mind, do me a favor and hit that big red heart button and maybe a like here and there and share the stream for me. Trying to get my views built up. If you don't mind, show a little bit of love. Certainly appreciate it. They have to ask, not you. The player has to ask. Nice speed by Eroy. Got another one he needs to do nice speed on. Should get him straight in for the 8. Needs a little more. Not quite where he wanted it, but he's going to have to deal with it. And this is for the win for the Matatanes, something like that. Matatanes. Zelito giving him the timeout. Just letting him know not to overhit it. That way, in case he does miss, he doesn't leave an open shot. Good speed, and he made the ball. Nicely done. And it looks like the Matatanes take the first match down. We'll move over to camera 2 for right now until we get to the next matchup. This is match number 3. So I believe match, right? You won? Okay. So it's 2-0 right now for the Matatanes. We have Aiden at the table, match number 3 here. I'm not sure what his opponent's name is, but I know Aiden's a 500 plus player. I'm not really sure his opponent. So let me go see who's going to be next up, and we'll get you set up for the next match for the mainstream. Wow. We have a tough race here. All right. Welcome back, folks. This is Bobby GZ and Easy coming to you straight out of Racks Billiards in Sanford, Florida. You guys are watching the Central Florida USAPL 8-ball teams invitational. This is the hot seat match. This is match number 4, fixing to get underway. We have for the team Matanes. Yeah, I don't speak the language very good. But anyhow, we have Diego Cruz for the Matanes, and we have Jason Horacio for the Killers. Jason's 569 Fargo going up against a 306. That's tough action. Looks like Diego's got to get 26 points before Jason gets 62. Jason wins the lag. And I tell you what, man, this is going to give you an idea what the Fargo is really all about. You got a high-ranked player versus a low-ranked player. For those of you think that you can't play pool against a high-ranked player, you're fixing to find out different. Because if Diego can make balls, and I've never seen him play before in my life, because these guys play out of Mad Hippo and Kissimmee, which I hardly ever go to. We're going to put this theory to a true test. Very low skilled player against a very high skilled player. Like I've always been preaching, it doesn't matter what your Fargos are. If you play your game, you have a chance, an equal opportunity to win your match. So let's check it out in action. All right, so here we go. Jason Horacio to break. Jason breaks dry, and here comes Diego to the table with a wide open table, but he only has one open shot, and that's going to be on the 15 ball. So technically speaking, this is the way the Fargo rate system works. Diego technically will not have to win a game and still be able to win the match as long as he's making 4 to 6 balls in each rack. If he is doing that, well, Jason can't win. And that's just point blank. I've been there, done that. I'm a 662, 663, whatever you want to call me. And I've gone through the same situation where I've won 6 racks in a row and still lost my match because my opponent won 4 to 5 balls in every rack. So let's see it in action. Show what the world, what the USA Pool League and the Fargo rate system is all about. Nice shot by Diego. All right, so he finally missed the ball. So he made what, 3 balls? First try at the table. Now this is where Jason really needs to bear down and clear this rack. This will kind of set the stage right here. Jason doesn't clear this rack, and he's got no chance to win. Looking good so far. Looks like everything has a pocket. 1 to the 3 to the 5 to the 7. He's going to do the 7 first. I mean, that works. I think the 3 goes in the other pocket. If he does, if the 3 goes in the other pocket, then he's going to need to get good position on it. Because I know the 5 doesn't go in the other pocket. But I'm pretty sure it does go past the 9 in the same pocket that the 7 ball's going into. And he just drew it back too far. So Jason has no open shot here. Now he's going to have to play a safety of some sort. The only thing I really see him playing is touching the 5 and leaving it in between. Not sure what he's looking at there unless he's planning on jumping. He's going to might try to play it off the 12 ball. That's going to be risk. That's very risky. I think he just needs to hit the 5 ball super thin and try to leave the cue ball on top of the 9 and use the 5 as a blocker on the combo of the 13 and the 11. So this is how I see it. Leave the cue ball right here. Leave the 5 ball right here. And he hit the 5 too hard, but he should be okay. Not sure. Don't think Diego can make this 3 ball combination. He's calling it though. He's calling the 11 ball. If the 9 ball was frozen to the rail, yeah, it would have been really hard to do that shot. And I think Jason might have an open shot here. The 3 or the 5. I'm not sure the 5 goes past the 9. It looks like the 3 does. That just means he's going to have to swing the cue ball around the table. Looks like he's shooting the 5. Yeah, he's shooting the 5. He shoots the 5. He should get a shot on 3 afterwards. All right. It's kind of a two-way shot, I suppose. He didn't really have anything on the 3 had he did make the 5, so maybe it was just a safety all the way. Anyhow, the only thing I really see Diego doing is just touching the 9 and using it as a blocker. Oh, he got the 5 ball out of the pocket. He did leave Jason a shot in this bottom corner up here. So if he makes the shot, he should be able to swing the cue ball around the 13 and be straight in on the 3 ball. And he hits it really good. All right, one more opportunity here. Not for sure if the 8 goes inside. He's looking at it. He didn't look long, so it must go. If he slow rolls this, you'll be able to tell if he slow rolls it, it definitely goes. If he hits it hard, it don't. All right. So he hit it good, and he's looking pretty good here on the 8 ball in the side pocket. And he's already called it. It's for Jason to take the first rack. And he puts the 8 ball down, so for he gets a 14, 3. Diego did get 3 balls that round. Like to get more, but that's going to have to do until he learns better. This is what they're all playing for. This is the USA Pool League Vegas International 8-ball tournament. As you can see, the winning team receives $5,500 travel assistance plus runner-up $800, which is pretty nice. Not bad. Not bad at all. All right, here we go. Diego to break, and it looks like he come up dry. Don't hear anything rolling in the table, so I don't know. You're the one out there. Did was that Adam? Sure looked like them. Well, that was a pretty good open shot. Got the 15 ball away from the 8. But I believe he tied it up with the 5 ball. So he still has his work cut out for him. Called a combination on the 11. And trying to get the 15 ball out. Whatever you want, I don't care. So that's fine. Fine. Fishing made a nice shot, but unfortunately he didn't get a good roll out of that breakout. So he's just going to keep it simple. I like his style. He's not losing control, which he has no reason to right now. He's keeping control of the table, good or bad. Now Diego, not for sure he has one open ball here. So he's playing a safety here, which is probably a smart move. Leave the cue balls right there behind there, and he does not get a rail. Didn't quite hit it hard enough to get the 2 ball to the rail. And this is going to be really good for Jason with ball in hand. More than likely, he's going to run the 15 in and then open up the 8 ball at the same time. Might take the longer route here. Use the 13 to set up for the 15. I don't know, because that means he's going to be leaving himself a long shot here on the 8. I like going ahead and taking care of the 15 ball now. Run into the 8. You still should have a shot on the 9 ball. Unless that 8 goes past the 3-4, which I don't think it does, he's going to need to open up the 8 ball here. Maybe the 8 does go past the 3 and the 4. It sure doesn't look like it does, but maybe it does. We're fixing to find out. Here we go. All right, he's calling the 8 ball, so it must go. Sure doesn't look like it, but it must go. Can't hit it too hard or else he's going to bounce off the 5 and scratch, or the 2. Just play pocket speed. Oh, he missed it. Diego gets to come up to the table. Got an open shot on the 1. I think he can shoot the 6, but I think he'll get in trouble if he shoots the 6 first. I think he needs to take the tough shot here on the 1. All right, he's taking the easier shot on the 6. And that's exactly what I thought was going to happen. All right, so he's giving it to him. He still gets credit for the 1 ball. So it's 28-4 now. He needed to shoot the 1 ball first because that was an automatic scratch. I'm really surprised no one called a timeout for him. They may be using them for a sacrifice, which there's nothing wrong with that either, but he has a chance to win. All he needed was to make the 1 ball first. Maybe he would have gotten a shot, an easier shot on the 6 ball. Nice break by Jason. Makes a solid. And solids are kind of ugly, so I don't expect him to keep the solids. He's just going to have to get the 13 ball out from where the 1 ball is, but he's got plenty options over there to get it open, so that's not going to be an issue. He's going to do it. Oh, watch my table. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Ooh, we got lucky. We got lucky. He's going to try to get the 13 out now. Oh, he missed it. He's got another chance right here. Bottom right in, English. Jar it right into it. I would do a really good draw here. I'm not for sure why he doesn't leave that ball there for insurance purposes. Yeah, he's kind of putting himself in a corner, so. I think he called a safety, I think. He said something, so I don't know. No, he was playing it. I think he was trying to get the 13 off at the same time. Now he's got no choice but to just leave the cue ball behind the 13. I don't see anything easy there. Oh, he hit it too hard. All right, so Diego's got a really good opportunity here to get 4 or 5 balls, if not all of them. He plays it right. I like shooting the 1 first. All right, Ozelito's finally coming up to help him. Give him the easiest pattern possible so he can get at least 4 or 5 balls. That's really all he needs. He can get 5 balls here. That puts him up to 9. Nice shot on the 1. I don't think he left. Well, he got a sell. Yeah, he's got a shot on the 5 ball. I like the 5 ball. He should take the 5 ball. Nice shot. I think he put himself. Well, he's got a shot on the 4 now. That's not bad. Slow roll the 4 ball in. He's got a shot on the 6 after that. As long as he doesn't hit it too hard. If he hits it too hard, he'll be taking the 2 ball next. Got to make it, though. All right, well, that's going to help his cause. The 8 ball's tied up now. So Jason's going to have to get the 8 ball open. So he got another 3 balls. All right, so here we go. I believe he's going to shoot the 13, run into the 4, and get the 8 ball to come out. Oh, wow. That's good speed right there. Playing it all the way up table. All right, nicely done. Another 14-3 win for Jason. Keeps him 42-7. Yeah, he plays good 8 ball. Plays really good 8 ball. I like Jason's game. Here we go. Diego to break. All right. Got a nice open break here. Made a stripe on the break, and he's got an open shot on the stripes if he likes to take them. I actually like the stripes. I take the easy ones first, though. Don't think I would take the 9-ball first. All right. Made a nice clean hit. Now you can take the 10 or the 11. He's got a nice opportunity. Oh, he's shooting way too fast now. That's going to hurt. Uh-oh. There's a miss. Did he leave anything? He sure didn't. Wow. He might have got away with that. I think if Diego tries to cut the 12 in the side, he's probably going to scratch in the corner. Not sure if he got a look on the 10. I think he does. He's shooting at it. All right, there we go. He's got open shot on the 12 ball or the 14. I wouldn't shoot the 11. Use the 12 to get to the 11. He does pocket speed. He'll have a shot at the 11 next. Oh, nice shot. Very nice. Wow. Well, he got 5 balls. Did get 5 balls, so that's going to help. But he needs, he really needed this rack. Actually, Diego made enough balls to get him to the hill. 5 is 12. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. We're not done yet. Not done yet. Uh-oh. This is actually going to put a lot of pressure on Jason. Wow, he hit that ball hard. All right. All right. There you go. Nine now. All right. So Diego's on hill. He only needs 5 balls. Oh, it is hill hill. It is. He made just enough to get hill hill with him. Wow. But like I said earlier, no matter what the skill levels are, everyone has an equal opportunity to win using the Fargo rate system. As I said it before this match even started, we're looking at a hill hill thriller, folks. About the 8th or ninth one today, just on the live streams. Not to mention what happened with the other 10 teams that are playing today. If that's not an equal opportunity, you're in the wrong game. Sure, you deserve that. After all the you deserve him going Olive Garden without getting you anything as much as you showed him them cheese plates on the cruises all the time. I am on your side, but really surprised he didn't play that ball in the side pocket. Wow. Not really for sure what he was planning to do had he did make that ball. was a good try. Didn't get enough pressure on the rail to drive his cue ball all the way down there. I'm supposed to be much better by then. We'll see whenever the doctor says. Hit that ball too hard. Leaked out. Looks like Jason's going to have a shot here. What? What about my mother?
I'll make you go stay with your mom.
Whatever. I got my own house. Why do I want to do that? You want to go watch the hit? Good shot by Jason. And this is Hill, so he sinks to 8. His team wins this match. Ooh. Nice shot. Nice shooting there by Jason. That's a lot of pressure to give up that kind of weight. And again, can't stress enough, we should be getting players out the yin yang to join the USA Pool League. You don't get better odds than what we give you. And it's a much fairer handicap system. We can't push you up like the other leagues can. We're not going to break your team up just because you're too good. And the most important thing is we show no favoritism. You, I don't know why you put it way over there. It don't matter. Go watch it. I thought Janine was going. All right, here we go, folks. Another edition here. This is the 5th match. Could go all the way to the end. Basically, whoever wins this match will win the hot seat match or win the hot seat for tomorrow's final. So it should be a pretty good match here. We have Bruno Herrera, which is at the table now for Matatanis. And then for Team The Killers, we have Raul Vasquez. Raul's Fargo's 496 versus Bruno's 580. So Bruno's got one more rack and a partial probably. So 65 to 46 race. Bruno, I know I've seen him play many a times. Good shooter. Plays in a lot of open events as well. So definitely a good shooter. All right, sorry about that, folks. Had to get done eating my pizza. We're back in action here. Fifth match. More than likely, whoever wins this match is going to win the hot seat for tomorrow's finals. That will guarantee them. Let's see here. That will guarantee the winner at least $800 of this match right here. 14-6 win for Raul. Going to hurt Bruno a little bit. Now he's got 2 racks to make up for. This is basically what we're playing for right here. Winning team receives $5,500 travel expense plus entry into the tournament. The runner-ups get $800. So this is a $800 match at least. The loser or the winner is guaranteed $800. Going in tomorrow's finals. Started out with 12 teams. Bruno had such a good break there too. Unfortunate scratch there in the side pocket. And Raul seemed like he plays pretty good, so his trouble ball is going to be either the 1 or the 9, whichever he chooses. Tough decision here. Calling a timeout. Trying to make sure they get a good plan here. It's going to be all about the 9 ball and the 1 ball. Hey, don't one of y'all need a pink chalk holder? This is my last chalk holder. I'm trying to get rid of it. Don't one of y'all like pink? You don't like pink? What the hell? All right. Honey, you got to help me sell this thing. Hey, you want a chalk holder too? My last one. Hey, Sif, well, let's go once one. My last one. Practically trying to give away this my last Dr. V's pink chalk holder. All these women here, I figured I'd sell it. Oh wow, that's gonna hurt. That's gonna leave a mark. All right, here we go. Bruno's got ball in hand. Got the 15 and 13 that's tied up. It's not that bad, though. He's going to play safe. Yep, it just called safe. You're going to snug him up right behind the 9 ball. Nicely done. It's be a good shot if he pulls this one off. 2 rails, 7 in the corner. Nice try. He had the right line, well, almost the right line, but he definitely had the right idea. All right, so here we go. Bruno can make a couple balls here and play safe if he wants. Everything looks wide open right now, so shouldn't have a problem getting out from here. That one a little hard. Nice shot. Great position on the 10 ball for the side pocket. He makes this ball. He shouldn't have a problem getting out from here. Looks like he's got the perfect angle to get on the 11. I like playing shape for the 11, but that's okay. He's going to shoot at it anyways. Nicely done. That's going to get Bruno here. Just what he needs to get going. It's going to be a 14-6 win for Bruno. There you go. So that gives him 20 points. So it's going to be 20-20. All right, there we go. So Bruno got back even with him. Now he needs 1 rack to get ahead of him, and that's just to get even with him. If that makes any sense. Because Bruno's got to go 20 points basically, 19, no 20, no 19. I'm sorry. Bruno's got to get 19 points more than Raul does. So he needs to get this rack just to start feeling a little bit better about his matchup here. And he's still going to be down. Oh my goodness. Who is this only one? Is this my only one? Definitely Bobby Jeezy and the Hizzy. What's going on there? Only one? All right, well, Bruno's got a nice layout here. If he can just control his cue ball, it's getting a little out of hand on him here. Just to get shape on the 13. Ooh, that might leave a mark. And he got pretty decent position here on the 13. He just forgot to make the 9 ball. Nice shot by Raul. Looks like he has an open here on the 5 or the 4. If the 5 goes, I'd shoot it now. I don't like that position. Should have shot the 5. Looks like the 5 goes in the side pocket. It may go in this side pocket. It's what's he going to get afterwards. Now he tried to run it all the way down. And Bruno got a small reprieve here. Looking to see if the 13 goes past the 5, which is very close, but I think it does. If he can get nice position here on the 15, I guess the 11 goes past the 5, so in that case, the 13 definitely goes. If the 11 goes, don't know if that's quite the way I would have run that. Got away with it. Look at that. Maybe. Didn't it just nudge up too close to the 15? All right. Didn't leave himself the best position, but he does have a shot on it. All right, here we go. Looks like Raul's got the edge here over Bruno. Over there and tell them. So they're having some ruling issues on the table in the background. As you can see, all the people standing around the table. Janine trying to explain to them how the rule works. Bruno really needed to make that ball. This is really going to hurt because doesn't look like Raul's missing too many balls. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wow. Just as I say that, it's horrible shape. He can make the 6, I think. Yep. Would have been nice if that 14 ball would have fell for him. That'd give him a nice, easy shot on the 8 ball. So now he's going to have to work some magic to get an open shot on the 8 ball. All right, here we go. Pretty straight here on the 1, so he's not going to have a whole lot of options here as far as moving the cue ball around. Straight forward or straight back. Straight back is going to be, he's going to need a good roll. So he just gets straight in on the 3. Apparently he's going to play for a bank shot on the 8 ball. all he really has. He doesn't have an angle on the 3 to do anything with it except a stop shot. Stop it right there and take the natural bank on the 8. I definitely wouldn't do that. He's talking about playing position for that. He's going to leave himself an extreme cut shot on the 8 ball. Don't think I'd be having that. I'd much rather try my luck on the bank shot. He's got a small angle. He can force it over there. Let's see if he punches it. No. All right. Wow. He's going to slice and dice. Slice and dice on this 8 ball. He's caught it in that corner way up there by the 12. If he gets it close, he'll make it. This would be a very difficult shot here. Extremely difficult. Need some laser eyes for this one. Yeah, that was a pretty far shot there. There's no reason for Bruno not to get out from here. He desperately needs it. That was close. I think it just barely snuck by the 8. So he just took what the table gave him on that one. No done. All right. 27 plus 14. 41 points. 7, so that's 41 points. They are acting like they won already. Maybe that's all the points they needed to win the match. Are they done? Done? Oh, it looks like they're done. All right, so I guess looks like the Matatanese, yeah, Matatanese must have gotten enough points to overcome the Killers. Is that it? You guys won? So it sounds like they won. So the Matatanese. So I guess the Matatanese did not need to win the match. The Killers needed to win the match to have a chance. The Matatanese only needed to hold them to, or needed to get 42 points to secure the deal. So it looks like they're done. So they're the winner of the hot seat match. So they're guaranteed. The matinees are guaranteed $800, win or lose tomorrow. Well, not win or lose. Well, they're guaranteed $800 tomorrow. If they win, naturally they win the trip. So we'll see them again tomorrow in the afternoon time or the evening time. How many teams you bringing back? Janine, how many teams you bringing back tomorrow? 6 teams coming back tomorrow. Yeah. So we'll be back tomorrow for 6 teams. This is true double elimination, so the matinees will have to be beat twice tomorrow evening. So it could be 7 matches. Or not 7 matches, but it's 6 teams. You can do the math. So with that being said, I'm going to go ahead and shut the stream down and get it packed up because I have to be back out here tomorrow morning. I do want to take this time to thank you guys for joining in on the live stream for me. Do me a favor, don't forget, share the stream, tell them what the USA Pool League is all about. And you witnessed it. You witnessed the Fargo rate system here first. All our matches went heel except for this last one. And it could have went heel. It just didn't finish. But other than that, all of the matches that I live stream went heel. So that should say something about the Fargo rate and the USAPL format. You guys want to win a trip to Vegas? This is your best odds of winning a trip to Vegas. Basically 1 out of 10 teams usually wins a trip to Vegas. So once again, I'm going to call it a night. Thanks for tuning in and share the wealth. Much love to all. Tune back in tomorrow about 12 o'clock or so, and we'll be up and running again. Have a good night.